Hello, and welcome to a new playthrough of Sekiro. I
時
love
は
this game.
戦国末期、日の本すべてを焼いた戦火はいまだに勢い衰えず、山深いアシナの国にも燃え広がっていた。
戦が終わるのか。
That's Ishin.
剣聖アシナ一心、国取りの決戦であった。
野良犬が心すらなくしたか。ああ、共に来るか、飢えた狼。
そして戦場で拾われた狼は修行の末熟達の忍びとなった。
忍びの掟は忘れまいな。親の次に大事なもの、お前の心に刻むがよい。あれが今日からお前の主だ。命を賭して守る。たとえ奪われるとも必ず取り戻すのだ。よいな、狼よ。
一心の国取りから24年。アシナの国は斜陽にあり、狼の忍びはすべてを失っていた。育ての義父も守るべき主も。
忍びよ、目覚めてください。あなたの主のために。
Totally forgot to raise the volume, by the way, my bad. 1 minute. Let me just. I just wanted to make sure the stream is working well as well. Alright, let's up the volume. Okay. Oh, sorry, someone might have wanted to read that. So that was Emma, the umbrella. It's been a while since I played this game, but I do remember a lot, and I wanted to share about some of the things I remember about this game. That boss right there, we're gonna fight him, like, somewhere else over there. But, like, if they detect you, like, they're not gonna do anything, really. They'll come and, like, try to hit you, but they can't, like, reach you down here. Oh, that was close. The game also doesn't let you, like, sprint yet. Which is kind of mean. Just gonna get up there.
よく来てくれた。久しいな、狼よ。
お迎えに参上いたしました。我が主。
うむ。表を上げよ。くさび丸、そなたの刀だ。我が忍びよ。主従の約定に従い、命を賭し、我に仕えよ。
御意。
Now that we have the sword, the game's already over. You
狼
won.
傷を薬水の表これで。
は、
そな
そ、
あのよ。
はい。
いや、今は
御意。
堀沿いに一心、まずは見つけた足の歯笛で、ほら、その。
Oh, they let you do this already? Huh. Wow. I'm actually tempted to do this. Oh, why not?
これを
そうか。
持っていて。
だからできれば。
苦難なこれは。
わかった。そなたを待ち受け。だが、狼。
I'm okay with this. I don't. I don't know. Maybe I'll just die now to like reset my HP or something. So Charmless, I'm sure like most people watch this already know, but Charmless basically means that if you block instead of deflect, you take chip damage. I think this is the only time in the game like you see these type of enemies. And these guys are kind of special, I think, in that one deflect like gets a death blow. These guys are like more of the standard enemy. Well, not this guy actually. The guy with the hats do a little bit more damage and have more posture than... oh no, what have I done? Just gonna ignore this and go for this guy. If you're playing this game for the first time, you just want to practice deflecting against these guys because it's really satisfying and you just kind of want to learn the timing. I don't think there are items you really get here, as far as I remember. This boss is optional, but that's the guy that we saw earlier. You can't like, I'm just gonna fight him. I might die. Oh, I can stagger him. Oops. Alright, that wasn't bad. He gets you a pellet. I think I might just die to get my HP back. Yeah, well, let's just see what happens. I think it puts you back at the Moonveil Tower. No, it actually puts you back here. Nice. And it just gives you the free gourd back. Alright, well there you go. You want to fight like Ishin, or not Ishin, Genshiro with like full HP and everything, just die. It's funny how they say like they need to guard that like place down there, but then like no one's actually guarding it except for like, I guess Genshiro. Did they ever really did they explain how like Genshiro like found out like we were even gonna use that? Cause he's just waiting there, you know? The whole time, and like no one expected like Wolf to like come out of the moat anyways. So is he just waiting there the whole time? What thing about pellets is that there's a lot of them. So if you play this game on your own, just use the pellets. You get so many pellets in this game, and then there's like ways to get like more.
狼をよく見つけてくれた。さあ、参ろう。
御意。
I guess Genshu probably heard like the whistle, right?
血の定めから逃れることしかできぬとはな。この城を出てまずはアシナの国を離れる、あるいはどこかに身を隠すか。そなたはど？
御意のまま。
御意か。そなたは変わらぬな。
は。
いや、懐かしいと思うてな。さあ、参ろう。行こう。ここを抜ければ。
Yeah, NPCs actually can run in this game or move like that one. But they never really use that feature anymore. So, one thing that's kind of cool in this cutscene is that when Sekiro takes out his sword, he's gonna like slip his hand. He's gonna like miss grabbing the sword.
叔父上の墓前以来か。
源一郎殿。私は すまぬ。
お任せを。
Right here, right here. His hand's gonna miss. Because he's not used to fighting with his sword again.
邪魔立てするか、巫女の忍びを。
Near the end of the game, when he fights Kenshiro again here, he's able to grab it without much of a problem. Oh. I knew that you can't Mikiri counter that yet, but I still like missed the timing. There we go. Oh, I didn't mean to jump back. And that's the fight. I couldn't really talk too much because I was focusing, but he pretty much fights kind of like his normal boss fight, except he's missing like his like bow and arrow. He doesn't use his bow and arrow at all.
"忍びよ、卑怯とは言うまいな。巫女はもらっていくぞ。
これは。
目覚めたようじゃな。どうやらまだ死の定めではないと見える。お前さん、名は何という？その目、指し爪。
言えぬ。
わしはお前。
You can. I believe this is you to give back the charm if you don't like it. I'm
わ
gonna
し
keep
が
using
掘
it.
るほど業深い。お前それ。 ただしのらどじゃぬ足なだがお前さんを見この人そいつ石腕仏をそいつは人具そういい巫女様わしりそうのしのそれつけお前さんのからお前このあれ寺を出て右妙な気が合う
I'm skipping the dialogue, but I'm sure like most people, if they watch this, have either already seen the game or like there isn't really much. I just want to see the dialogue in case I remember there's something like special that I can comment on. Pretty sure everyone already knows though that I think that guy's nickname is Orangutan or something. And then like Emma like know each other. Oh right, Emma doesn't appear yet. The guy he's talking about is like that guy over there, which like is like a training dummy kind of. Let's see, does this spawn in Emma? Yeah, there she is.
誠に流院この目でし
何者
エマと言います。猿お方に仕える。
猿お方と
すみませぬがただそう、信用しろですが、あなたがもそれはクスシとして
この日
はい、あなた気づいこの日尽きたとて少し
くすし
ひょうたん
種だ
はい、薬水新たな手に入れ
若
一つ
な
少しか
何
白いあざこれは生まれつきですか
いや
ならば流院を受けた者に現れるとあるいは兆しか
もう良いか
ああ無礼をしました白ならばあるよでは
So we already know this from like Sekiro already has like the revive ability for like a while, but it's actually interesting to think that like he still lost his arm, so this immortality doesn't prevent like severe wounds, I suppose.
そこもだがぜひ立ちよ
I just want to just do this. I'm gonna try to do like most of the characters' stories, just to show off.
やはり
Well, this guy is still alive because he has a centipede inside of him that makes him immortal. Which, I don't know how many people know this, but once you get the immortal blade, you can actually sever his immortality.
立ち筋見事なもんそれがしお主死なあるいは死ねそこもとずいぶんそれがしお主死ねぬどう
You can refuse, and then he'll just like
そうか退屈しの心が
he'll just offer again.
それ
So might as well.
よし刀を振らば
And then you can do the training, and he teaches you like deflecting and everything. If you like complete all his training, there's like a free fight mode, and then I think he also lets you practice some of the prosthetics as well.
この社に俺そこのさまたそこ
If you don't know what this box does, certain bosses or certain like areas in the game become like locked away as you progress. And because the game knows you can't go back and get those items, it just puts the items here. I don't know if like they show us where that bridge leads though. I think it's just some random like area that doesn't really exist. Now I can start playing the game. I'm not gonna like explore every single area because, well, I'll go to like most areas, but what I mean is I won't like try to show every single item in the place, like, because most of the items, especially in the early game, are like random stuff like ashes or whatever. So the game also, yeah, like that. I don't need ceramic shards. Another thing is I don't really recommend grinding in this game, like farming, unless you're trying to farm for specific ingredients. But there's only like only certain ingredients that are really worth farming. You can kind of just get them naturally. These guys with the hats, they actually like deflect properly. So you fight, those guys are like the ones to actually practice, and those guys are the best to practice against if you're new because you can get the timing. Most of the time when you successfully deflect someone, you can actually like attack back immediately. And you get this kind of like rhythm. Let me show you how I handle dogs in this game. So most of the time the dogs like kind of just run up to you and you can like death blow them like that. I recommend just doing that instead of like actually hitting them because it's just a hassle. And if you walk up to them like this close, sometimes they'll just like stand there like that. And you can, if they're just standing there, then and you're quick enough, you can just go up and hit them. But I prefer to just like wait for them to run on up to you because the timing is very consistent on them trying to run up and bite you, rather than like chase them down. Because if you chase them down, sometimes they'll just keep running away from you like forever. Oh, I'm trying to get in there. Oh, whatever. This game has a lot of pellets, which is why like if you have pellets, just spend them. This is the shuriken. It's a really good thing to get for a lot of bosses, but in actual damage, it's bad. It's really useful with combined with certain like upgrades that we'll get later. So there's the boss right there. I'm gonna fight him like kind of normally. But if you want to like avoid, he has like 2 health bars, so if you want to avoid like having to fight him twice, you can just like run over here, hide, and then you can death blow him. But I want to fight him like the full way, but I just want to show, so you could just death blow him like this, but I'm gonna hit him. Oh wait, oops, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. He has really one type of perilous attack. I think he technically has a grab as well, but he doesn't use this. But the perilous attack you really look out for is the jump. So if you see him do a perilous attack, it's probably the jump. I didn't even do that either. Oops. Yeah, there it is. But he only does that, I think, when he breaks your guard. Oops. Oh well. If you get used to the timing, you'll see like if you're new to the game, you get used to like deflecting and realizing that it's your turn. And if you realize it's your turn, then you can just immediately attack him back. So I don't know if people know this, but when you if you deflect and then you immediately strike back, there's the attack that you do is different from the attack from your normal attack. It's foreshadowing a future boss. Let me show you what you mean. But if you have to make a choice, like kill those guys first because those guys are stronger. But if you like, oops, I forgot that there was a guy there. That's okay. Let me just get rid of this guy. Alright. for direction. Oh. Wait a second, wait a second. You can just use pellets. There's like a lot of pellets in this game, so don't worry about it. I need to go for that guy. That's okay. So that guy right there, that's what we gotta be worried about. Yeah, that guy right there. Big guy. I'll try to fight him normally later, but for right now I just want to clear out some of the places. Where are they actually? There's one. Oh, and these guys... Oh shit. These guys right here. These guys are like the stronger out of all of them. Stronger than the guys with the hats. And there's a lot of them. Huh? If you're fighting a lot of them, you kind of just want to like take them one at a time. And you're invincible when you death blow. So if you get a death blow, you can take it for free. There's a lot of them, and these guys all have hats, so that makes them stronger. Hats in this game make you stronger. So you see that right there, when you deflect and you strike back immediately, you do like this sweep kind of attack instead of like a normal swing. So Sekiro's normal swing is just like this. It just like swings from like to the top right down. If you deflect and immediately swing, you do like a kind of like a sweep almost, like that. And the game says that when you do that, the amount of posture damage you do to enemies is higher than a normal attack. So if you get the timing really well of like the game, you can see that I just do like a... When people say the game is almost like a rhythm game, that's what they mean. It's really annoying having to fight multiple people though. You're kind of just running around waiting for like one of them to approach. These guys also really like to just stand and like not do anything sometimes, like this guy. And they also deflect stab attacks. So stab attacks, the game says to do stab attacks to break through an enemy's guard. That doesn't work on like most enemies in the game. Stab attacks do slightly more damage and posture damage, but for the most part they don't really like do much. They're like really not important. I'm fighting. You don't need to kill every single person you come across. Like it's just a waste of time. You could do it for like levels and stuff, but to level in this game, there's much faster ways. So if you don't want to fight someone, you can literally just run past and it's not a big deal. You do have to talk to this lady though, because she has the bell in her hand, and we need that. You can like say nothing.
そなたはせがれよ若様のことを案じこの守り鈴を
She also has a whole animation of her giving it to you, but it doesn't matter what you tell her. She just thinks you're her son. The game isn't also like it tries to tell you like what to do with the bell. A lot of people like don't fully understand what she's talking about. Here's a chicken. These guys are actually really annoying. They have like a lot of HP, and their like attack patterns are like very difficult to like notice. But there's like a hidden items enemy for house. You know, it's like reaching or going down here. But she tells you to like give the bell, and that unlocks a new area in the game. And this is her son. Like she's just standing right here. You can say nothing, or you can answer him. Oh my god. Why do you have to do this? Birds in this game are scary. I don't want to lose my stuff, so I'm just gonna go back to the last title. I don't think I have a lot of stuff, but I don't want to die. So, one advice that I give to a lot of people who play this game new, if you are low HP or something, or you just feel like you're probably gonna die, just run back and like use that homeward idol to go back. There's no shame in it. Um, and you really it's really the money that you want to keep. Like the level, can lose like your level progression, which kind of sucks. But the thing about level progression, like here, the skill points. If you get to a skill point, like here it's 1, you can't fall underneath that. You can't go to a lower number. So like if I die, I'll lose these skill points, like this bar, but it won't go beneath 1 since I already built up the skill point. So if I fill the bar and gets to 2, I can't go below 2. So if you find yourself like kind of high up in the skill point and you don't want to risk dying, just like, go back to the last idol, maybe do a little bit of farming to get to the next point so you don't lose all of the progress you made. I'm just gonna go and get like the healing item from Emma, because having the one healing item kind of sucks.
なら黒竜海行くはいですまた返す狼はい種これ妙こうそれそうひょうたんの薬水のかさまおやあほとなら仏
We can go give the bell. I guess like I can show it off now, but we're not gonna do this area right now.
なんだ
お前さん、ちょっと取ってよ。
Once you finally get, I think this is when you get the first level,
これを
skill point level he gives you
侍
this.
にはまあ戦う
手に
に進化
Position
思
every
考の
two.
頃そうどれか
Shuriken.
そいつ
Shuriken for prosthetic. Prosthetic.
チリ
このロー
その
いい
すお前
の
そこにあるまこ牙聖のり仕込
It's a lot of dialogue, so you can use the bell.
目をつぶり鈴の声を聞いてやるといい その鈴の音が呼び覚ますじゃろう眠っちまってるお前さんの古い記憶を
I said I'm not gonna do the whole area first, but there's some things we can grab like right now that'll be useful so we don't have to come back here so quickly anyways. Oh, and by the way, the skill tree isn't I want to get Mercury counter as soon as possible because it's gonna be really useful. For the most part though, I do have like a certain set of skills that you really want to get kind of fast as possible. Curie counter is one of them. But most of the skill trees are not really important too much to do well, I mean.
お主
何
族と巫女様を
今は幾年だ
何をおかしな
教えてくれ
流泉網での
流泉も3年前かどういうことだ武士殿は何も覚えてはおらぬがこれは過去ということか
Let me increase the volume of like the voices. I don't know why, but they're very quiet. This is And here they kind of introduced the very first concept of like elemental. Oh, let's kill that actually. Carps in this game, there's a limited number of carps, but you can get the scales. There's a particular item, there's several items you can get the carps. Some of them are not that important, but they look expensive, so they seem important. For the most part, like there's one with like a mask that you can get from like 2 different traders, and it like don't get those. I'll show them in a second. But if you end up like missing out on a carp, and there's like they're below as well, but you can't like swim underwater yet. But there's some carps. If you miss out on a carp, you just have to wait a little bit and they'll respawn. You don't have to like leave the area. Just like wait a little bit. The one Divine Grass is like it's not that good. This I would just get, but it's not really necessary. There's certain enemies in the game that does fire damage to you, and it's just nice to get rid of the fire. It doesn't heal the burn status though. It just prevents you from like getting the reduces like the burn bar. This mask is pretty much not ever useful. So you have to spend like 10 of those skill points just to get 1 increase in attack power, and it's not that good. It's something to spend like if you play like New Game Plus like 5 or 7 or whatever, but this item right here is I actually really like this. Unlocks like a specific like attack skill, and I actually really do like it on like first playthroughs if you're like new at the game for several reasons. I can't get it now because I only have like 5. I'm not gonna get the fire gourd yet. But there's several like carps in this river. I think there's a 3rd one. I don't remember there only being 2. Maybe I'm confusing this with like a carp under the water. Oh, I'm not seeing any more carps. Oh, here's another carp scale. Maybe that's what I was thinking of. And there's an invisible wall there. We're gonna save the carp so I can get that skill and show it to you later, but I really like that skill, and there's more rivers up ahead. This guy is like really annoying because he has the fire thing. These guys are really good to like use the stab attack because they're not really good at blocking stabs. And there's like dogs up ahead, but you can skip fighting those guys. They don't really give you like most enemies at the start of the game. They don't really give you a lot of like skill points or money, and like farming them is just a waste of time. I thought you could grab that. Oh wait. So the one thing that we do need to get before we leave here is there is a prosthetic item that we need to get later. The guys aren't really gonna do much. There's like a lot of these like dudes around. The items here kind of suck as well. There's a dog there. Let's do this. If he's just like barking or just standing there, you can walk up with them and it's no big deal. I don't remember there being like any specific items that really like usable here. Oh yeah, those guys those guys can actually kick dirt on you and stuff. I do want to talk to this guy though, just to show off. There's a lot of them actually. Maybe I won't do that. Go back here, open this door so you don't have to do it again. I kind of recommend coming back to this place instead of just doing it now, just because these guys have like high amounts of like HP, and then you're also like worrying about taking damage and stuff. Oh yeah, and these guys actually are like one of the few people in the game that shoots arrows at you. Most of the enemies in this game have guns. Or most ranged enemies in this game are guns, I should say. But fighting these guys, there's really no point. You do want to fight them, kill this guy first, because he has the bow and arrow. Those guys over there, they're talking about like, they actually have dialogue. And then there's actual NPCs in, like, you can talk to here. Shinobi Hunter is the monk people that have like the spears.
肝心な時にいやお主ぞさもなくばこのそうよいねえ
This guy does have a point though. Not none of us being a traitor or being lazy or anything, but like the attack was perfect, and it's because like it's Owl who did the sneak attack.
あなたは忍び殿。あやつらは若様の脱出お願いです。これをどうか。
Forgot exact. Oh, there it is. So over here is the another the prosthetic that we need.
兄貴次はこのいやそこはいいけんど供え物でもあるやめんか仏様には手出し無用何度言やわかるんだタコ怒らないでおくれよタコでごめんよ
There's a trader that actually gives you like information about this prosthetic, but we can just grab it now. Is this turn computer? Anyways, the axe we'll actually need the axe. Oh, where'd you come from? We'll need the axe for an enemy like right up this hill. So we do need to go back to like the orangutan, to the sculptor, to get the upgrade, but it's not necessary. You could just run past the guys with the shield, so I just want to get it to show off. But we'll come back to this area once we get Mikiri counter, because that's really useful against the monk people.
戻っあれはそれともさてな一つ仏様はお前さんすべてを見るものそうい
One unfortunate thing about near the start of the game is that there aren't a lot of like traders, and so you have all this send, but you can't spend it yet. But up ahead, there's going to be a trader we're going to come across soon. But it's a very hard one to find in your first playthrough. Anyways. And there he is, that's the trader. It's very hard to notice, and like to get up to him, you have to like, you have to go this way? Yeah, here we are. So you have to go down here and then turn around to find him, and then finally like find him here.
さよう死者たちのごめ見たところあんたもご悔い
Alright, and then I recommend if you have like money to spend, either buy like, so this is a prosthetic item, you do need this, well I really recommend getting this because it's very useful. This is also Robert's firecrackers, which is his father is like the guy who screams Roberto later, I believe. But you can get the firecrackers now. I will do that. I'm gonna spend where is it? Here they are. I'm gonna spend like 2 of these just to get it. And you really want to save those purses just for like these rare items. And then if you had some money left over, I would just recommend buying the coin purse and saving it. Like you don't need these items. You get a lot of pellets just naturally, antidotes. You don't really. There's not a lot of places where you really get poison that becomes very important. You can actually come back here if you have the prosthetic, the firecrackers one, and just like use them. And if you do, you get an extra piece of dialogue. Let's see if I can make that. I kind of expected that, but the firecrackers one, I think, is like one of the most useful prosthetic items to get, just because it stuns like every single enemy in the game, almost. If you get enough prosthetics, they give you like another one. We're gonna go with like this. We don't need the axe. The axe is not really useful early game until you get upgrades that increase the damage. For the skills, Chasing Slice is like really good with the shuriken. Grappling Hook Attack is like okay. It's not great. But it doesn't do a lot of damage, but there's certain places you can get a little bit of extra damage in certain boss fights. The one that we want to get later, which I believe it's one of these ones, is to use the prosthetic items in the air. No, wait, that's a shinobi art. Never mind, ignore what I'm saying. There's a upgrade that we want to get, which lets us use like these special attacks, but like in the air, and that's gonna be really useful for like one specific special attack. The game's also kind of barely like open. There's usually like more than one path. That Goshen sugar is going to be kind of useful soon. I fell. That's okay. If you fall and you like die as a result of the fall damage, like falling into the void, there's no resurrection. You don't get a chance to resurrect. You just straight up die. So it's okay to fall and you take a little bit of damage, but don't like fall and then actually die as a result, or else you'll just won't resurrect at all. Alright, so if you use the firecrackers here... Oh, did it not work? Did I need to like... Oh, here we go. He says there was like consequences earlier. There's no consequence. You can just do it to annoy him. If you have money left over, you can just buy it, you know, but because if you're worried about dying a lot, might as well just do that as opposed to dying and losing that money anyways. And you could sell items back to them. Like you'll sell it at like a loss, but you know it's better to sell it at a loss than to like just lose the money outright. There's a guy right here with a rocket launcher. It's a cannon, but it's I kind of want to show off like him. So he just has like this really big, like long, very delayed sweep attacks. He also has like power armor. So in this game, certain enemies have like, if they do an attack, they won't stagger when you hit them unless you do enough damage. And that's one guy that does it. Pretty much most of the bosses in this game have like hyper armor. Is it power or hyper armor? I don't forget what it's called. I think it's hyper armor is what it's called. But when they do an attack, they cannot be stopped or staggered, I mean, unless you do like a lot of damage. There's a chicken there. These guys are like really annoying. There's actually one specific type of death blow that's really cool in chickens, which is the air death blow. There's also a merchant down there. I'm gonna go grab that. But to get to this place, just jump up here. I don't remember there being something important that way. Yeah, I don't know. So here's the merchant. This is the merchant I was talking about. He's gonna tell us about like the fire axe. Or just the axe, I mean.
ああ、忍びの旦那だ。いやあの世以来ですね。
あの世とは何だ。
あ、旦那、へえ、なるほど。あっしは、その頃は、それから足を洗って、が、銭がないから、そこで旦那。あっしに、チートばかし、それを元手に、旦那にもきっと、役立つ品を仕入れ、それから、おまけに、どうです
銭だ。話してくれ。
ああ、もう、あっしらは、平田はご存知の通り、芦名の分家。けど、先だっての戦の折だ。若いさ、そこを狙っ、その旦那は、あっしが
そう。
ああ、あの世も、今も。ねえ、お代さえいただ、ぜひ。
You actually meet this guy if you go back to the Harada estate.
情報
お買い上げ。ああ、忍びの
頼む。
あっし、すげえ勢いで火が出るっつつ、平田屋敷の押し入りの時、ボーってな調子で。
He actually tells you about the other prosthetic. I must have confused these two.
火の出るつ覚えて。
いただいたぜ、旦那。
Anyways, and here's like the ghost force of like Kuro.
これも平田のものだ。弔ってやらね、九郎様。エマ殿。もうほとんどそうすまぬ。流因を狙う者は絶え、平田の者たちを。
There's like dead horses here. Anyways, this is like the ogre bite.
赤鬼め、縛るだけでは戦の前に我らが襲われ。赤目は火を渡しね。
So the reason why that guy tells you about the fire and these guys talk about fire is because that guy is like very afraid of fire. I guess we could go to the Harada estate just to get the fire blast thing. I actually forgot where exactly that is. There's also an enemy over there that has like a spear, but the way you fight this boss is that you can use a Gashian sugar to like sneak behind him, this guy or the ogre, and you can actually death blow him, but he has 2 health bars. I guess I do want to show off the him being afraid to fire, so let's go back to Harada Estate. Where is that? Like, oh, I remember where it was. There was an important item there. I just completely forgot about like grabbing it because I didn't remember how important that item was. That's funny. Give me 1 minute. I think I know exactly where it is. What the hell? Anyways. I remember there being like an important item like somewhere around here. I just completely forgot like that it was that important, you know? So around here there's like a the guys with the axes, like they're really slow and do a lot of damage and really annoying to fight. I like to fight the guys with those axes like alone. Let's kill this guy with the arrow. Get rid of him. So it's down there. If I'm yeah, here it is. I completely skipped past it. We're just gonna run past these guys too, because fighting these guys are kind of annoying. There's a lot of them. Ooh. Those guys can use like, oh, wait, just a second, dude. Oh wait, I don't have a carry counter. Am I leveled up yet? Alright, so I can get it soon. I don't want to get fire attacked by these guys. These guys, there's just a lot of them. I'll come back. I forgot where like Aniyama is, because you do meet him here. You meet him like scavenging somewhere. Is he down like here? I forget where he is. No, he's not here. Anyways, we can go talk to the guy over here, where he's like, no, not this guy. Where's that alleyway? And he tells you about the axe, which we really got. Aniyama's here somewhere, I just don't remember where. Oh, there he is. He tells you about another pistol. That pagoda he's mentioning, there's like a river like beyond here, and you just go follow to the left side of the river, and then you'll find it. Yeah, let's just get out of here. Alright, so now that we're at the fire thing, I can show you the ogre being afraid of fire. We'll come back here later, because we really want the cure counter, and I kind of want a little bit more damage, so we'll kill Yobu, and then we'll come back here. Oh wait, I don't know why I'm resting here. Oh wait, I remember. It's because we need to get Mercury counter. And if you want practice from Mercury counter, you can actually go to that guy over there, and he'll show you. He has training for Mercury counter. You really want to get good at using the Mercury counter, because it's very, very good. It does a lot of posture damage, and you get a free hit on like most enemies in the game. Alright, so let's see about... oh wait, I didn't mean to do that. We only have 6... We only have like 6 spirit emblems, which you need to use the prosthetics. Not great. Oh, now what have I done? Sorry, I alt-tabbed. We'll get the fire. I like to put the firecrackers here, actually. Alright. And like always, if you want to, like, fight these guys, I just recommend killing the guys with, like, the hats first. Especially these guys with, like, the camouflage, like, leaves on them. Those guys do, like, the most, have like a lot more health, more deflection. That's harder to kill. So just don't kill this guy who's closer first, kill the other guy. And like this guy, you can just kill by killing them over and over again. So before you go in, there's an item that we're gonna use. You can equip it the quick bar if you want, but I don't really like to use this item too often. But it's a Gashin Sugar. Just use it. It basically makes you invisible, or harder to see, and lets you sneak on enemies better. This guy, normally he detects you and then he breaks out. If you use the sneak, the Gashin Sugar, you can actually get a death blow. I think you have to walk up like here. Oh, I messed up. Just I was too close. If you're too close to him, then the game misinterprets the hitbox. It's okay, I get to show off. So he has like a lot of grab attacks. You pretty much want to just, you can stay close to him, but you need to like dodge, either deflect or dodge, and then if he goes for a grab, you move sideways. So they're trying to teach you how to avoid grab attacks, which is just to dodge, or like sideways, just dodge sideways. And if you use the flame vent, like he's afraid of fire, you get stunned. Unfortunately, this fight is like really dependent on you doing more HP damage to him. But if you just stay kind of close, you'll be able to like deflect most of his stuff. He does do that attack, which is very fast. There isn't really much to do about that except being careful, and I just took that kill. This fight, it's really his grab attacks that do like most of it, and the problem is you kind of need to just keep running around him and dodging. The hitbox is kind of weird though. The thing about the fire though is that it stuns him for a few seconds to get like free hits, but it's not like a lot of damage that you can get off. But it's good if you're like kind of close to killing him and you want to play it safe. Like again, you can use the gacha. Let's see if I can get it this time. This will make the fight faster. One thing you don't want to do when you come up here is don't go left too much, because there's another enemy like over there. Oh, did he actually see me? No, he didn't. Alright, don't get too close and you can get the free like death glove here. Yeah, so like if you just kind of don't overextend and just like run around him. The problem what I was doing is like I was attacking way too much, and so I couldn't like dodge as fast as I wanted to. Use the flame vents if you want to get like some free hits in. Yeah, so oh no, what have I done? Don't want to fall. But just keep running around him when he's not like get like two hits in, and then just move around him. If he doesn't attack, sometimes you can only get like one hit, and that's fine. Just play it safe, deflect or dodge, 2 hits in, move to the side. That one I'm gonna play it safe, just go 1, 2 hits in. If you get enough hits, a lot of enemies in this game have like kind of invisible stagger bars. They're like kind of hidden health bars. You don't want to run away from him because he'll do that like dash grab attack like this, and that could be like hard to punish, and also like he can even dive forward, and if he does that, he can grab you even if you're running away. So just stay close to him, keep like twirling around him, play it safe, only get like 1 or 2 hits in, and then you'll be able to dodge most of his attacks, and try blocking or deflecting his like strike attacks. One thing I haven't shown you yet is posture breaks on yourself, and that's kind of important against this boss. I didn't get really a chance to show it, but if you have your own posture bar, and if he breaks yours, or any enemy breaks yours, you're stunned for a few seconds, and you take extra damage when you're stunned. So it's managing your posture is like very important. But that's that one boss, and here's the enemy with the spear. Oh, spear enemy. So this guy has like a spear, and they pretty much only do thrust attacks. This type of enemy, but then spear and other spear enemies can do like sweep attacks as well. I'm just gonna show you, like, this is Mikiri counter. Oh, so when you Mikiri counter someone, you dash forward. When you see someone with spear, most enemies with spears will just do a thrust attack. So if you see a perilous, just assume that they're doing thrust, and you can get a free Mikiri counter. Some enemies though do sweeps as well to throw you off. When you get a Mikiri counter, you get a free hit on the enemy right after. It's for most enemies, this is guaranteed, and if you do enough Kiri counters and break their posture that way, you get like a special type of death blow, like this one where you like she steps on the spear, brings the enemy down and kills him. Yeah, but don't when you fight the ogre, don't walk this way, or else you have to deal with the guy with the spear and the ogre at the same time. Next we're gonna, there's another boss here. Yeah, we're gonna have to deal with. There's another gourd seed, make sure you grab that. So the problem with this boss is there's like enemies like all around him, like everywhere. So there's the boss right there, and he has like enemies like just standing around him. I don't know what that guy's doing. Is it here? No, like over there, right there. It's hard for you to see. Like that, there's like enemy like right up there, between those two trees. He hits a bell, or not a bell, like a drum or something, and then it alerts like all the enemies in the area that you're here. Just like I don't like playing stealthily because it's long and boring, and you're just kind of just waiting for enemies to walk by. He saw me. He's gonna hit it, but like even if he hits the thing, he doesn't like. They don't all detect you immediately. They're like alerted of your presence and will like run towards where you know where you were last seen. Just kill this guy. The boss though hasn't detected me yet, which is what we want to kind of just use. So they're gonna go that way. All the enemies that haven't detected us yet. Whereas the enemies that have already detected us, they're gonna run down and fight us. So we can fight those guys first and just keep like running around. So they'll lose interest though. The enemies that are like have already detected us. Oh shoot, there's a guy here too. Oops, this time out. I'm playing it safe. There's a lot of people here you have to deal with. They say thrust attack, but it doesn't always work against these guys. Like sometimes they'll like, if they're guarding, it'll work, but sometimes they'll just completely deflect it. So I don't know why the game like tells you to do thrust attacks when it only works like half the time. The boss I think has already ran back. You know, if you're high up in the air, they just throw rocks at you. Alright, like this. So this enemy is actually kind of powerful. He has like he has like sweep attacks. His attack patterns are like kind of not always the same like rate. The pattern, I mean, it's kind of it's not really explaining well, but basically he's kind of a difficult boss to fight this early in the game. I'm gonna do it. I'm not sure if I'll be successful, but if you need to like go back and run away from him because you have like right here is I would not want to risk it because I'm very close to leveling up. So if I die and I lose all those levels, I'll be dropped down to here. So if you want to like, I don't know, if you feel like you're about to die, I have like a resurrection, so I'm like willing to take this fight. But if I like low HP and everything, I'm probably gonna die. I'll just probably run away, use this thing, come back later when I either filled the bar or when I'm more confident. But you do want to fight bosses because they drop like upgrade items that you can't get anywhere else. Like here. His delayed attack always gets me. And you know, if you do you know, if you like mess up like I did there, I also was kind of looking away for a second. It just threw me off, but that's my fault. Just run away. I do have another healing, but I don't want to risk like losing it, or losing all my like levels. So just come back later. I'll take the fight again, but we can do a little bit of farming just so we don't we can get like some of the levels back. Once I kill all the enemies up ahead, it should be fine. We'll be like level 1, and then once you get to level 1 on the skill, again, you can't drop back down. We're gonna go take this route because we want to kill this guy first. You can death blow like these enemies close to the ground by jumping over them, and it gets you like an instant death blow. Yeah, but like when you're in this situation, it's just really... Oh, you're invincible by the way once you grab, when you in the middle of the grab animation. But like this is like really annoying. How like they're all just clustered together. You just kind of just need to like run away for a little bit, hide, and then break their line of sight, and they'll forget about you in a second. You can just get another death blow. But this boss fight is really just annoying just because there's a lot of them. You can't like retry immediately. So if you don't want to wait and you want to like, you know, fight them, just like run over here. This guy's gonna keep shooting me though. They'll come over there here to like fight you. Okay, we'll walk in. If they detect you, they'll come back down here to like fight you. There's another guy shooting bullets at me. Oh. The boss found me. And then you're pretty much just running back and forth. The boss like will run like the fastest. If you want, you can like, I'm gonna see if I can just risk like fighting these guys. But the boss will just keep running back and forth. I'm sure there's like a whole way to like stealth kill like everyone like seamlessly. Like I don't like playing stealth. I almost got that guy. There's a guy coming up here, so let's see if I can get him. Let's see if I can kill this guy quick enough. Where's that other guy though? Where is he? There's one more guy I know. Where'd you go? Oh, there he is. Oh, that's not good. Let's see if I can get this. No. The guys with like the leaf or like that camouflage cover, they really like to play passively, which is really annoying when you're trying to like fight them and another boss, because you're fighting the boss, you're like putting all your focus on the boss, and that guy will come out of nowhere and finally decides to like fight you. Yeah, I missed the... That first attack he does is always delayed, and that throws me off so hard. If you get the deflect on that, like you interrupt his attack, but if you don't get it, then he'll just do like a fury swipe thing. Okay, this is what I was waiting for. Oh, but the other guy went away. Ah, no. I was very close. Here, I think I can get it here. Like I said, death blows are invincible. That right there was him posture breaking me. Thankfully, he's very bad at punishing. He's very bad at punishing you when he gets posture break because he does the grab attack, but you can just roll out of that. Oh, oops. He does it again. Make sure you walk back though. This guy is tricky because he does, he both has like the thrusts, the perilous attack that's a thrust, and he also does the sweep version too. Ah, I got the timing wrong. Ah, and I got the timing wrong again. That timing always gets me off. I'm already like past the level, so I'll take this risk. That's not good. I messed up that, and it cost like most of my HP. It's not over yet. If I can like death blow like some other people, I can get my like mode back, and I don't have to like do that all over again. But I don't know if I want to risk that. Yeah, but the whole point is like the boss is by itself is not that bad. It's just like having to clear out the area. I'm also playing with Charmless, which makes it kind of harder because if you mess up a deflect, you just lose HP anyways. And this is kind of tough when you're like early game with like no HP and everything. They can deflect. This guy is kind of big, so he might give us enough just to get another node. And he does. Alright, so we've got another resurrection node, so if I die, I can like resurrect and I'll be fine. So I'll take the fight again. When you run away though, I believe it resets their HP, so but if I sneak attack him, he'll be back down to 1 resurrection node anyways. Where is he? Where are you, brother? There he is. Yeah, so he's back to full HP because I didn't kill him on the first time. And if you run away, it resets their HP, but we can get it free, like Death Blow here. And we're chill. Oops, I keep doing that. Oh, that's not good. You can't deflect when you're in the air. Alright, we'll keep going. I don't need to be walking back. I just don't want to like push him against the wall. I was kind of close. I swung at the same time as he did, but I was faster. But yeah. You get the prayer beads, which you can use to like, if I get one more prayer bead, I'll be able to level up my HP, so I'm not so, like, my max HP would be higher. Over here, in this area, I really love this lore. There's like these headless demons that, divine confetti we just grabs over here. Oh, well, I guess I can't. The divine confetti lets you do damage against them. If you don't have the you don't use the divine confetti before you attack them, you won't be able to do enough damage. Or you won't be able to do damage at all, I mean. That's a really hard boss fight. I would not recommend doing that this early. Because it requires the divine confetti, and if you die, then you have to spend like another divine confetti, and you're probably not going to have a lot, because those are like limited until you reach a certain boss fight, where after you defeat the boss, you'll have infinite confettis. Or you'll be able to buy infinite confettis, but right now we don't have that. Oh, and by the way, geckos are another enemy that's considered like on the floor, and if you can death blow them instantly if you jump on them. Are they geckos? They're lizards. Whatever. But I don't really recommend, like, unless you're very close to leveling up, I don't really recommend like grinding, because otherwise it's just a waste of time. Near the end of the game, there are like better places to grind, but also just if you're trying to level up quickly, this is not a really great game to do that. Yeah, mid-air deflection is the one that I don't have, which would let me to, I think, not die in one of that scenario. You want to go down this route to, like, over here, I think, is lets you do special skills without... No, I don't think it... Yeah, right here. Lets you use special skills in the air, and that's definitely one you want to get once you reach a certain part of the game. But, I don't know if there's anything particular I want to grab right now. Over here's not too much. I'll spend the point so we can get down here fast enough. We have plenty of time to get there, though. That's not a big deal. I might want to just go here to grab these items first, though. But we'll see. Chasing Slice is really good. I'll think about it. But we don't need any of those right now. Oh, and also I probably should have done this earlier, but we got another gourd, so we can get that upgrade. So we're now only on like 2 gourd seeds.
Hi. Mabo. Ashi desu. So. Okami.
We have a good chunk. I'm wondering if they'll let us upgrade now. I kind of did. They won't. When you have a good chunk of cash right now, which is 300, really isn't a lot, but it's something, especially early game. What we can do is we can just spend it. Otherwise, if you die, you'll just lose all that money. And so what I recommend when you do have a good chunk of cash is like go to a merchant and just buy their coin purses. So you have like a actual, you're just cashing in or like basically saving your money. So the merchant, there's one merchant here. There's Anayama, which we gave him money. So I think he becomes a merchant now. Well, I'll go check to see if he actually has stuff to sell. But you can come over here, you can just purchase like his coin purses, and now that money is like kept in your inventory. Let's just head back to the last one. We'll fast travel ahead, so I don't have to like run all the way forward. He sells... I don't think he sells anything important early on in the game. Later on though, if you follow Aniyama's questline, he actually gives you like some items that only he sells that are like items to keep for the rest of the game. Yeah, like the Phantom Kunai is one item that you definitely it's not really that good, but it's something that you can definitely get near the end of the game. That's pretty cool. It's a
そこでアシナの侍どもがそいつが分かれば旦那は敵方からぜひ
That's part of his quest line. You can't get that until you get to Ashina Castle. I don't know why, but they don't like let you access this bonfire very easily. Also, like the parkour in this game is kind of funky. This next part is like the big snake. I'm sure like if you want a very optimal way of getting through it, you can like look it up speedrun. The way I do it is kind of just to play it safe. You want to be quick though, because if you take too long, the snake will appear, and then you have to play like this stealth game basically. But if you move quick, you'll be out of here before he actually can like even detect you. go down here. You would have to stealth this whole section, but you could skip like all of that. There's like I don't think I can get it. No, I didn't get it. I think you have to sprint to do this, but you can like sprint. Ah, they sent me back here. I was too fast in the game for me back in time. We're gonna have to do that section stealthy now. It kind of sucks, but basically, if you do that jump there, you can like skip that part, which is it's a speedrun strat. Oh, he's actually up there. That's okay. Go over here and then he's actually hit you still. That's cool. That's never actually happened before. I didn't know he actually could detect you there. Anyways, but you can do this whole section pretty quickly. If you do the speedrun strat, it saves you like a few seconds. Alright, well anyways. I won't show the strat because I don't want to have to like keep repeating it. Kind of rusty, but one thing that makes like parkour in this game weird is that when you sprint, when you start sprinting, like right here, you can't jump immediately. Sekiro's in like his like dodge animation, so it prevents him from jumping for a few seconds. Anyways, let's just play it safe. So the speedrun strat is that you sprint, you jump off one of these icicles, and you can make it to the other side quickly. I'll just wait a second because I don't have to redo this part. Just gonna look that way and you go inside the pagoda. Not the pelican. There's an item off there in the distance. I don't remember it being useful. I'll grab it just to show it off, but I don't remember it being like worth it at all. This has never happened before. Usually it's very quick about this. Here we go. Yeah, this is not worth it. The snap seed's only good for like one boss fight. Otherwise, it's pretty worthless. And every time you get to like a cave, he'll start like hitting the entrance. That's cool as hell though. Just look at that. And he runs away. There's also like there's an enemy right here. He's just like staring like the whole time, like what's been going on. He turns around and like detects you though. I think he drops something if you kill him though. This guy also uses poison. Oh, no, I fell, and now I'm gonna die because of it. That's funny. So to fight those guys, after they deflect your attack, they'll do an attack like immediately afterwards, and you can deflect, and if you like hit them, you get a free hit. Oh, the unseen aid is probably Buddha, by the way. I don't know if it's confirmed or not, but I think it's implied that it's Buddha that's like giving you. Oh yeah, it is Buddha. He's like rewarding, or not rewarding, but like, you know, basically like sparing you from losing your money. Yeah, so I kind of messed up there, but you deflect like immediately after he deflects you, and then if you hit him right after you deflect that attack, you get a free hit. Oh, he talks to you about the snap seed. That's kind of worthless. This is gives you lore though. So that pelican that's down there, it shows like you know, that's why it's there, because people offering marriage to the snake though. There's another place in the game, there was a pelican, which is like how you get to a certain like new area. There's like a theme here of like marriage to like gods or whatever.
見ろ。大手門にのろしが上がっておる。刑部様。ああ、あのお方がおれば。
The great implication of like this dialogue of how like everyone's relying on Gyobu to defend is that like once you kill Gyobu, you're basically helping the enemy, not the enemy, but like the shogunate, take over Ashina. This is the game's way of like, giving you hints on how to fight the next boss. So he's basically saying use the firecrackers to like startle the Gyobu's horse. But again, like most of these items, they're just not really important. You just get like a lot of them. The thing about these guys with guns is that they'll like block your strikes, but you can just keep hitting them until they die.
ひとたびは退け、ナイフの軍はあまりに強大。
それ流因の力いかに力を得るとて私は
このしかもはや神社。
私は何をな
あれから。
These guys with the huge like bats and hammers, they're actually kind of fun to fight, but they're like they have very delayed attacks. Here's another guy with a spear. Like I said, every time you get an Akiri counter, you get a free hit right afterwards. For most enemies. There's one enemy where that does not apply. Anyways. I don't think there's anything important here though. There's money. What the hell's that? Alright, let's go fight Kyoto. So this is like the huge battle. The shogunate's forces, I think it's implied that the shogunate forces tried to fight again to take over Ashina, but they failed. The castle like that's over here has like some of the shogun's like spies that Ishin kills. So I think it's implied that the spies like opened up the door to let the army in, but then the army was killed anyways by Gyobu. That's the interesting implication there. I'm gonna let him finish the dialogue. This is one boss where like getting the ability to strike while grappling is kind of useful. Okay. You can't really see it, but Gyobu, one of Gyobu's horns on his helmet is like broken, and it's an item that you can get later. So if you grapple on him, it stuns him kind of for a second. I'm also gonna use Fireball, and it startles the horse, like they said, like the guy said earlier. Whenever you grapple him, it stuns him though. So this boss fight, because of how much you grapple them, is kind of good if you have that one skill that lets you like attack while grappling. Oops, and missed. You would get like a free hit here in addition to the one hit you get after when you land. Ooh. My attack, my deflecting goes out. Use the firecracker so I can get more hits. I did not expect him to recover that quickly. When he runs at you, he's gonna almost always do an attack. I'm gonna play it safe though. If you deflect that combo, he's like stunned for a few seconds. Also, there's like these finisher death blows. If you don't get them, like the fight kind of like continues. But if you hit them once afterwards, like they'll, because they have no HP in the top left, they'll basically be permanently stunned because they have no HP. But one thing is that like if you want to practice a boss fight, by the way, you can drop them to there. And every time you get the first death blow on them, it resurrects your node on the bottom left. So if I didn't have like a node there, I can get the first death blow of that 2-part death blow, and it will give my resurrection node back. But then I don't finish it, and the fight kind of quote-unquote continues. And I can practice fighting the boss, and if I ever need like a second, just hit him once and they'll be stuck. I can show you what I mean. If you don't get understood that, but the place you're supposed to go is over there. Oh, and by the way, look at how much points that I earned just from fighting that boss. That's why I don't recommend like farming this game. You get much more like skill points just from like fighting bosses. You're supposed to go over there, but we're gonna go here first because otherwise we have to run around a lot. Here, this is a spy of the Interior Minister. This is like, I guess like the or is it the Shogun or is it the Emperor? I don't know. They're like, they sent the spies here, and the person that's killing all the spies is Ishin, who's like in there. And every time you see a crow or a bunch of dead bodies and crows, that's because there's one of these crow sellers here. So now we got a bunch of money from that. We can just like. Oh, he sells the firecrackers here too. That's cool. We want to get this gourd seed. That's pretty much what this whole guy is. What we really care about from this guy. Everything else, like this, is not that important. We already got the firecrackers. Now we don't have a lot of money, but because I've been storing like money every time like I got a good chunk, we have enough. So the heavy coin purse we got from that previous area gets us 500 coins, and then we can just buy like, yeah, thank you, or not buy, but use like another 500. Yeah, 500. So now we have 1,000, and that's why we save our money. Now we can just get the gourd seed now. And you pretty much, once you get this, you never really need to come back to this guy unless you want to like store, buy his coin purses and save your money. Another faster way of like getting a bunch of money, instead of having to sit through the animation of opening coin purses, just to sell it directly to these guys, and you get the same amount of money instead of having to do the animation where Sekiro opens up the coin purses in his pocket. This is Ishin. We'll talk to him in a second. There's a shortcut here. I don't get what's the point of this shortcut, because you never really come back here. There's also a lady here.
へえ、あんたが生き残ったのかい。鬼の行部様も。けれど、戦は続き。あんた、考えたことがあるかい。そういう怨嗟がどこに積もっていくのかを。
This is referencing Demon of Hatred boss fight later in the game.
ないだろう。だからこそ、あんたもあやつも哀れなことだよ。
And the person she's pitting is probably the sculptor who becomes the Demon of Hatred.
さあ、ババが何を語る。あんたのそういう。
ネズミがもう一匹。いや、切る前に名乗り
忍びは大概じゃその左腕なるほど石腕の狼か気に入ったぞならば赤色お主をそう呼ぼう
お前は何
わしはアシナの天狗よおう赤色お主もねこのアシナにはネズミが入りネズミそれをどうやらお主にもどうじゃ赤色
You could refuse, but you really want to do this because he gives you something, but I'm gonna hit refuse first.
気が向いたならどうじゃネズ承知よし赤色
They're very close by.
これは
切ってさすれば切ってさ
Alright, but before you go, you want to go all the way up here because there's an item like above. But I think this item's important if I remember correctly. Not this one though. That's free money though. I'm gonna play it safe. You can jump and grab like the stuff here. Yeah, this one. Oh yes, the prayer bead. And then now we can level up our HP and have a higher max HP, which is just gonna be useful as well. I probably should have actually grabbed that sculptor just so I could have TP'd out of here, but oh well. I won't die. Alright. So, oops. Let's spend some of the skill points, let's get some things going. So, all of that, we can, if you want to fight Gyobu again, by the way, you can just like go here and do it again. Important thing to note is that when you fight these boss fights, they're like, controlled. So the attack power, the amount of HP that you take, or the amount of damage you take, and the amount of like HP that, or damage you do to enemies is like fixed. So it doesn't matter how far in the game you get. The only thing that does change though is like your upgrades, for like the skill trees and like what prosthetics you have. So from the Gyobu fight, we get to increase our attack power, and we also, now that we have the 4 prayer beads, our HP bar is now up, and there's some like lore here as well for every single prayer bead you get. And we can spend some skills. I think I'll just go down this lane. I do want mid-air deflect. This is something that we definitely want to get. Not very soon, but we're gonna need to get this for one specific combat art. Oh, and also like this right here is very good. Every time you kill an enemy, you get health back. This you want to get like also as soon as possible. Problem is that's 5 points plus the 2 before that plus this 1 before that. It's a long way, but these 2 ones you want to get like almost as soon as possible. This one, that's pretty useful against enemies that where you can Makiri counter. This one is just good for stealthing. This vault over, that's kind of useful sometimes, but I don't really use it very often. I could have gotten the grappling hook attack to make that Gyobu fight slightly faster, but it's not a big deal. Alright, so we got a lot going for us now. I'm gonna save my skill points because we need to get these 2 things like basically as soon as possible. That makes the game like incredibly easier. Oh, I forgot to show one thing. Oh well, doesn't matter. We got a combat art. This combat art is like, it's a kind of okay. It's basically does like a lot of damage, or not a lot of damage. It does like, has a lot of like AoE kind of, like the attack box is very good for like fighting a lot of enemies all at once. It also does a little bit chip damage, and also this attack is one that Owl does against you when you fight him. So this is kind of like where you learn it from, I suppose. And you can walk up to these guys, and then they'll miss. Anyways, we need to go kill the rats because we want the another skill tree. But before we do that, we can eavesdrop on these guys.
やはりたとえ源一郎してもう一城の蛇谷の側がならばだが最新にな黒笠の無人
Well, the black rat badger, he's like another merchant you can get, and we want to save money for his stuff too. He sells like 2 very good items, like the umbrella and also this like other death blow scroll. These guys though have hats, which means they're powerful. So get the axe, we can break the hat, but before you do that, don't go kill those guys first. You want to kill this guy that's lurking in this behind this tree. Hey Zach, what's up? Long time no see. Alright, we'll kill that guy, and then we can just like run up to this guy here. So if you don't have the axe and you fight this guy normally, like the way you fight that is you try to hit him right after you get a deflect. And if you hit him right after a deflect, you can actually get away with his HP. It's just taking like forever. Alternatively, just use the axe. So like hit him once to like get him blocking, and then you just use the axe to get a free kill. Never seen this game before? This game is like came out like a while ago, but this is one of my favorite games. I haven't streamed it before because I thought like no one would watch it, and it's kind of true right now because no one's watching it. But I love this game. I play this game like all the time. I'm also dying of poison right now. Don't worry about that. Alright, now that we killed those guys, those guys were the rats, by the way. They're just, those guys are like, they look weird because, they're like, in like Japanese lore, spies, especially like Tokugawa spies, look like these small, deformed, like people. And that's what those guys are, they're like spies. But those are the rats that Ishin's talking about, which is strange because they're like, I guess they're working for Ashina, but Ishin tells you to kill them, so I don't really get what's the point.
Oh, ネズミを飼ったようじゃな。おう。やはりお主には人斬りの
Seems pretty cool, yeah. This game is like, there's no other game like it. It gives you Ashina, and this is more lore, but like his like style, he's gonna say it soon. But...
芦名流じゃ。流派というても堅苦しい決まり事などない。ただ戦に勝つ。その一時を市場とする剣よ。ネズミ狩りに何より。
His style is basically whatever works.
流派とただネズ
Which is very fitting because, you know, when you fight him and his boss fight, he uses like a gun. He actually has 2 guns. People think it's just one. It's actually 2. He has one that's like a shotgun blast and another one is like a pistol, like a revolver. But it's very fitting that the guy, like, he just whatever you want. The Ashina style, people love Ichimonji, the combat art. I think it's okay. I'll be honest, like, I don't really use Ichimonji. People love that, though. Because it, like, it reduces your posture, how much posture you have. So if you're very close to getting posture broken, it, like, gives it back to you. And also just, like, does a lot of, it does a decent amount of damage. This area is a guy with like a bunch of like dogs hiding here. And how do we fight dogs? We don't do that. Just I'm struggling to attack that. Oh, I've never seen that attack before. If they're just running away, you can hit them. If they're actually charging, deflect, and you get a free hit. I've never seen a dog do a tackle before. I didn't even know they had that like ability. This guy has a hat that's like strongest, so you just kill him. This guy has like a special Fury Swipe we just did right there, which is kind of cool. Because normally when you deflect, oh, you can deflect the bullets too. Normally when you like deflect someone, they like stagger backwards because they're like you've broken their like guard so much they can't handle it. There are two of these big guys, so we're just gonna stealth kill one of them. That guy detected me, but stand up quickly so you can't walk faster. Or move faster. And there's the other guy, so we're just gonna politely say no. Legally, they can't fight you, say no. I don't really want to fight these guys because they're really annoying to fight, and then they have like a lot of HP and everything, and then their attacks are really slow. There is a point later where I'll fight them, just not right now. We're talking about the bullfight. The bullfight, so there's a way to skip the bullfight, which is kind of a glitch. You do like a special jump on top of this like tower, and then you can like kind of run past. I don't recommend it because when you kill the bull, you get a prayer bead, which you really need to level up your HP, and also you just learning how to fight things in general is really important in this game. Like skipping boss fights is really just gonna hurt you. I don't like this boss though. This boss like is very gimmicky in that these guys also have an actual attack when they get close. They don't usually do that. They usually just like put their gun up to like defend themselves, but they do that sometimes, which is kind of cool. So the bullfight, the beginning of the bullfight is also kind of annoying because he's gonna burst out and he's gonna hit those guys. If he doesn't hit those guys up ahead, those guys are gonna prioritize hitting us before the bull, instead of like hitting the bull, because they're not really enemies. But the bull like will do like friendly fire damage against them. But kill this guy here, run up here, and the bull should like burst out. Like, these guys are, yeah, like the bull is prioritizing us, and those guys would have also prioritized hitting us instead. Anyway, so fight the bull. The best way of like doing this is actually deflecting him, but it's annoying because even if you deflect him, he does like fire damage against you. Yeah, let me just take my bearings. So can't really explain too much, but the strategy is just to like stay close and like deflect his attacks. Even if you take like fire damage, that's okay. I didn't see what he was doing, but that's alright. That's unfortunate. I really want, I'm just gonna like do a bunch of stuff. So we're just gonna bait out an attack, deflect it. Like, look at that. That hitbox is like crazy, inconsistent. He's trying to hit me, but he's not always successful, which makes the timing. If you deflect him, usually you get like a free hit or two. I'm gonna play it safe. Use the firecrackers also to like hit him multiple times. I shouldn't have done that. I'm gonna die here from the burn damage. I didn't want to like. Well, let's see if we can do this. 2 hits. See what he does. I couldn't block in time. So the whole point is that this boss fight, it seems like you need to like dodge his stuff and run around, because like if you deflect his attacks, he still does like fire damage against you. Oh, he's a new cutscene.
覚めたようじゃな。因果よの。なかなかに死にきれぬようじゃ。
Anyways, he's sick now because like if you die enough times, the NPCs in this game will get like this rot. This doesn't actually do much. I'll explain like there's like two main things that it actually does. The old lady that we talked to in the tower is now sick. That's fine. Anyways, basically, the two things it does is that it makes NPCs sick, and if they have a quest line associated with them, it prevents you from progressing their quest line. The other thing it does, it lowers your unseen aid chance, which is like the percentage chance whenever you die of like not losing money or XP. It's not really that important though.
この仕掛け
神と筒薬とからくり術と使えそ
You can upgrade the tool now, but I don't think there's anything in particular that I really care about. There's like, it can get upgrades like the flame vent, I guess, but the problem is it costs like resources and money, and I don't want to grind for either. There's only certain upgrades that are like, I would say, not essential, but they help a lot in certain boss fights. So we'll go over that later. So you talk to Emma to figure out what to do about the rot. No, of course you don't. Okay. Wait, we did have gourd seed? Oh, from the merchant. Duh. I forgot about that one. It doesn't really matter. Well, we have 3 points, which I can get. Can I not buy this yet? Oh, I do have to buy this first. Alright, well, that's fair enough. Let's go over to the bullfight again. Nice stream, I approve. Oh, thanks, Hungry. Nice to see you. Alright. We're just gonna run past enemies, though. One thing I haven't talked about yet is enemies that do any range attack in the game does extra damage if you're hit in the air. So if an enemy's jumping and you use Shuriken, it does bonus damage and posture damage. If you're in the air and you get shot by something, like a gun or something, it does extra damage to you. So you want to be careful about being in the air when someone like shoots a gun at you. You want to move fast though, because enemies can walk through the... That's never happened before. And like I'm saying, these guys... The bull didn't kill those guys, like, at all. I think it did now. Kind of messed up there. So, 1, 2, 3 hits, and then... Kind of careful here when he does, like, all this, like, bullshit. Oh, I should not have attacked there, but I was lucky. 2, 3... And then I'm gonna use a firecracker. Game's kind of freaking out here. No. Oops. Like right there, I should have been knocked down. He kept hitting me. Oh, that's never happened before. Yeah, but like the whole like fight has like a really weird hitbox. Even people who speedrun the game, they don't like this boss fight because like also if you do like no hits, you can't like. It's hard to do a no damage run because every single one of his attacks like does damage to you even if you perfectly deflect it. Oh, sorry, I'm stuck on a tree. run here. See if the bull actually like I'm stuck on the wood. Camera's also kind of fighting me, but it's okay. It also doesn't help that like when you have the Charmless, like his attacks, which already do like a little bit of chip damage, does even like a lot more damage when you miss up the. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That's okay. I'm gonna wait a second because he's like on the like, dead body. Like right there, that whole like segment, very difficult to box, inconsistent. Like look at this stuff. I deflected that and it still did chip damage because that's how the boss fight is. So if you get a deflect like this, you get like a couple free hits. Use like the opportunity to get like. Alright, he's gonna use the opportunity to get like a firecracker and then let's see if I can like, no. Firecracker's not always effective. I think that like the boss either kind of gets used to it or that has like a cooldown before it can be effective again. I think that's the whole boss fight. Be careful. He runs around, hits the thing, and now he's like, oh, you can go in for the duck. Well, this boss fight is like not my favorite. I don't like this fight at all. It's a very gimmicky fight because like it's very unlike anything you have to like go through in the game. Like most of the time you're fighting people with swords and there's a whole like rhythm aspect to here, but rhythm aspect to fighting. But here like there's like no rhyme or reason about how like finding it. And then like on top of that there's like these guys that come in afterwards to try to kill you. It's not too bad, these guys. That's curious. And every time there's a spear guy, you can get the Mukiri counter. There's an old lady here. She's praying to like Senpo Temple all the way over there. I forget who the name of the person she's praying to. She's praying to like it's not the divine heir, but like the person, the child that's over there. So, wait, I'm gonna show one thing off. So she says like, join her in prayer. You can actually do that. There's certain here, let me face my character. But certain items in the game when you use them lets you like do a prayer pose. So like this one right here. I'll spam this one. She gives you an item for it. Alright. So there's after you reach this point, so I don't like the bull fight also because that fight is like mandatory. That boss, you can't skip the boss unless you do the running glitch. But once you finally reach this point, this part of the game like branches out like a lot. There's like you can go over there. There's like 2 different paths over here. You know, Senpo Temple. There's also an optional area over there that's kind of like a small, short area. Over here in the castle, you can explore the castle itself. And there's also an area behind the castle that you can go to, and then that leads to like all the way down to the monkey boss. So there's like, this place branches out greatly.
分かっておるな。
I'm gonna listen to this guy do a great speech.
アシナ存亡の戦。一心様、そしてアシナの民のために命を捨てて参ろうぞ。我らこそアシナ、不当のアシナ衆よ。おう、アシナのために。
So I know this guy just said he's unbreakable, but we kind of need to kill him. Because he drops like an important item that we need, and also his like whole he's next to a chest which also has an important item, so we're just gonna like, you know, make them very breakable. Here's another merchant, by the way. You can't unlock him unless you kill those guys down there, but you just jump down here, just like in this like small cove.
だな、この城の侍忍び。おう、だったらよ、ちいと下手こいちまってな。まったく。おう、俺のこの辺りの侍いいネタ。
So he basically wants to kill the guys down here, and then in return he'll be a merchant for you that is actually at the dilapidated temple. We'll kill this guy first. You get stuck on things all the time. It's okay. I wanted to like kill this guy next, but then I got stuck on like a wall. There's also like a dog and stuff behind me, so you want to watch out. Like always, you just wait for the dog to run at you. We're just gonna lead them like this way, but let's kill this guy. You want to deal with like all these. Kill the guys with guns first, so you don't have to worry about them shooting you while you fight everyone else. If they're stuck down there. Oop, that wasn't a deflect. That tree branch is like really blocking my vision. Oh no, I'm stuck on another part again. Can't see. That tree completely destroyed me. Alright, and you get a food kit after a materia counter, like always. Oh, I can't see. And like these guys are literally sit all day. Oh, who hit me? I know who's hitting me. The guy up there. There's a lot of enemies in this place. Alright, but thankfully, since we ran away, these guys like reset and lost like their aggro against us. So we can just get more kills here. These guys will literally sit here all day and like not run at you. I think that should be everyone that we need to kill for this guy. So let's go talk to the merchant and see if he like agrees. This is supposed to be a hint of how to get to the boss fight, but it's very vague. So he's gonna run away. It's supposed to hint like there's these like night jars, like those smoking things. That's supposed to indicate how you actually get to the boss. Because if you go to the main entrance, it's locked. But like, those are the guys that like they're like Ishin's like spies or shinobis, I suppose. I'm also just failing to make this jump. So the way you fight these guys is you just mash attack. It doesn't matter if they deflect you, just mash attack and they will like, they can't handle it. All the nonsense of like deflecting or whatever, just ignore that, just mash attack. Oh, that never happens. Huh. Even if they like deflect you, just keep mashing attack. And that guy fell all the way down. I'm not chasing him. we need to go kill that like general over there for his like stuff. So let's go. We'll refresh. If I wanted to play it safe, I got a good chunk of cash. I could like go to merchant and buy their purses and store it. I'm not gonna do that just because of time, but I might regret that decision later. So to kill the guy kind of easily, kind of go this way. We have the choice. We can either we can death blow the general first, or we could death blow his like dude next to him. I'm gonna try the general. Okay, never mind. That guy shot me really quickly. The thing is, there's 4 guys with guns there, and like I said, you don't jump in the air in front of them, because if you do, they will hit you and do like a lot of damage. But like fighting these guys is just awful. They're just gonna like chase me. I'm gonna try that one more time because they detected me like way too quickly for me to like actually do anything. So instead of like crouching all the time stealthily, I find just like running at enemies to death blow them is like a lot faster and like consistent. Because if you crouch, I can't make that jump all the time. If you crouch and then like try to sneak up on them, they're like, ooh. That's actually what happened there. Was that enemy behind me detected me first, and he alerted like all the enemies like around me. It sounds hard. It kind of is, but I also kind of like I'm messing up a lot here. Which is just my fault because I'm kind of rusty right now. I'm trying to like fight all the bots. So that guy up there detected me and he alerted like everyone else around me. So that's kind of unfortunate. But just run here. I'm gonna go for the death blow on these guys first. See if you can like hit multiple. That's kind of unfortunate. I almost like that guy didn't die. And that kind of like screwed me over. But like, see if you can get like, when you death blow someone, you're invincible, right? So just see if you can like quickly kill them. I'll take this death and then they'll turn around. We'll see if you can do it. Yeah, okay. Now we have like a fair 1v1. Oh, I did not mean to move forward. Alright, let's try this. Ooh. That's not good. Oh, okay. My game decided not to do anything. Is he gonna go for the grab? Okay. Oh, I keep messing up there. If he does the grab, you get a free hit afterwards. He has that attack that has like hyper armor. I couldn't avoid that because I was already attacking. There's nothing you can do about that. That attack is like goes out super fast, but he has this like stance that he does to show that he's actually doing it. Let's try this again. This guy turned around instantly. That never happens. That's crazy. Alright, well. They're gonna keep shooting. I wonder if, the alternate way of me doing this is, like, I don't want to do that, but, like, you can, like, jump around, like, up here, and then you could probably just death blow them from the air, but I don't like doing that, 'cause it's just, like, it's more effort, but I've been really unlucky here. Instead of doing that right now, we'll come back to this area, because, like, these guys are just going to be aggroed on me forever. So over here, there's an optional, like, boss area. There's like 2 bosses in this area, plus like multiple upgrade items you can get, like a prosthetic item and whatever. You can also open these doors. Guys, calm down. So like, what you can do instead of what I've been doing instead, which I don't like, because you have to like grapple around here and everything. So you come up here and then you just like jump on. So we'll just pick like one guy to jump. I should not have done that. I don't know why, but like that guy did not like see that I was there. If you get both of them to shoot, they have to reload, right? So then like see if you can get a quick kill before that. It's just the general that's like constantly moving around. I do have the free death blow on him, so it is kind of, it might be worth it just to try to see if I can kill him quickly enough. Let's see if I can get this guy though. If I can get this guy, it's just gonna help me out. Alright. And then part of the reason why he came here is he has like a chest over here. Oh. I didn't think that would reach me. Alright, let's try this fight. What the hell is happening? The hitboxes are freaking out right now. It's because like we're fighting on like a slope surface and the game doesn't really know how to react to that very well. Ooh, I am not meant to do that. That's the attack with like the hyper armor. Oh, if he tries to like regain his posture, just hit him. That's a free hit. Ooh. So he rarely, he can do a thrust attack, I believe. He does that rarely. The most, if he does a Perilous, it's almost always going to be the sweep. But the sweep attack is like, if you're not used to the game, you're going to try to do the sweep. This is why we can't go through that, because it's locked. If he tries to do the sweep attack, you can jump, and then if you like kick off of him when he's doing the sweep attack, you get a bunch of posture damage on him. You do have to be careful because he does technically have a thrust attack, I think. The generals do. And if he does the thrust attack, he will hit you if you're jumping. You know, do like a lot of damage. But it's almost always a jump. So if you fight that guy and you're like, oh, I'm not sure what to do, when you see a Perilous attack, just try jumping. And like 80% of the time, you would have guessed right. We can go... Like I said, this place like opens up a lot. I do want to fight these 2 bosses because I really like these boss fights. We also... I want to save my skills for this one in particular, but we do also need this one soon. But we'll see what I can get. Yeah, and there's one of the boss fights is Nobi. You could sneak up against this guy. It's not very consistent, so just death blow this guy. If the dogs like detect you, then just run away. I'll let the dogs hit you first. Let's make some distance, see where the dogs are. This guy's running at me, so... Oh, he actually did the... He did the tackle again. That's crazy. They always almost do the bite attack, which is like, you know, very easy to deflect. Anyways, over there is the moat near the start of the game where we fought Gentro the first time. There's like a couple items over there you can grab, but those are like upgrade items. There's 2 bosses here. This area is kind of annoying because you have to like, there's a bunch of enemies here you have to fight before you can fight the boss over there. You can skip these guys if you want and just fight the boss, but that means like if you try to run away, you run into these guys. If you want to like kind of do it like one by one, jump over here, death blow this guy. There's a dude here who's going to detect you every time. Kill him. Hide like in the bushes. Everyone's going to be lured over here. If you guys remember, this area right here is like where we sneaked in the beginning of the game. This lets you death blow this guy here. The main problem is like those two big guys right there. Those two guys have like, you don't want to fight them at the same time as everyone else. They're just too like big. When you say annoying, you mean like difficult? Yeah, pretty much. Not most of the time I'm like difficult, but avoid this guy. Kill the gunners first, because they're always like annoying. And then like always, these guys have like Mikiri counter. These guys get a free hit afterwards. I don't know if anyone's noticed, but if these guys are stronger than the previous guys we're fighting. They have more HP and more posture. So just, I don't know if you can notice also, but this guy has like the slowest of attacks. They're like delayed, but they hit hard. They also have like hyper armor. But if you deflect them successfully, they're often stunned. So this guy has a 3-hit attack, or sometimes it's a 4-hit where he like pushes you away. If you hit them when they do like a batting kind of move, they will like be very stunned. I wish I could have deflected that to show you, but like, oh no, I clicked off my game. Wait, 1 second, I clicked off my game. What did I accidentally do? Alright, I'm back. I wish I could have showed you that, but when you deflect anytime they do like a batting kind of attack, and you deflect, it's just, that's a triple hit. Yeah, there you go, triple hit. Sometimes he does a 4th attack, which is, like the 3rd attack, instead of being like a regular attack, he just like pushes you away. Here it is again. He might push you away, and then 4th attack. That's what I mean. And here's the batting attack. I couldn't deflect it. Yeah, like batting attack, free hit. Oh, when he gets... I couldn't get it. But well, he still does the animation, but like he gets very stunned. You see that when you hit him with the batting attack? Now he might go into rage. He's not gonna do it. These guys, if you do like enough attacks and you stagger them, they'll do like a rage kind of animation where they just start swinging wildly everywhere. Like I said, these type of guys, they'll literally just stand around and do nothing forever until like they finally decide to like wake up. But they're very good at practicing the whole rhythm. Like you see this rhythm aspect, like hit, hit, deflect, hit, hit, deflect, going over and over. This is like this, that aspect is like really, really cool. This is why I like this game a lot. So to fight this guy, he's gonna come from the tower. There's 2 ways there's 3 ways. You can just walk up to him and he'll detect and you fight him. You can go to the left side of the path, which is like more consistent if you want to stealth, or you can do this way. Go here, go up here, and then you crouch here. And then he won't detect you if you're crouched this way. And then you can like jump up here and you can get a death blow on him. I love this boss fight. He's the one guy, if you Mikiri counter, you don't get a free hit afterwards. Now, here's the thing about Mikiri countering him. He has like 3 different thrust attacks. Maybe even more actually. There's 3 main ones is the point. He has this one where he moves to the side. He has this one where he kind of like charges forward. But then he has another one which is very delayed, and if you I guess that's technically another turn. That one right there, that's very delayed. If you try to Mikiri counter that one too early, it will hit you instead of Mikiri countering. So I said that he doesn't give you a free hit. After you Mikiri counter him, there's a chance of him doing like a special attack, like kind of like, let's see if he does it here. No, he doesn't. He runs back. But if you Mikiri counter him and then he does the special attack, like this one, he's stunned in this animation like that. And you get like free hits in. I wish I could talk more because this like boss fight has a little bit more like intricacies that like I really would like to talk about to like tell you how to fight him. But like if you get the pattern down, it's really, you need to know how to Mikiri counter him. That's like the main thing. And he has like 4 different thrust attacks. The one where he like is super delayed is the one that'll screw you up because he will like hit you if you dash forward too early. And it's like, oh, I tried to Mikiri counter him. I did the move properly. You just have to delay it by like a full extra second. Anyways, you get that boss fight. It's very nice. I think there's not here, but behind here there's like an item there. That's why we came. Part of the reason why we came here, and you can just run around and destroy the ragdoll those items. But anyways, he has like, it's over here. You just like grapple up here, and then you can like run behind. Grab this item, and it's a Jesus statue. So the Jesus statue, what it does is that if you are out of like resurrection, like your resurrection nodes are blocked off, you can spend a Jesus statue to instantly unlock the resurrection node. I don't really use it very often because I just it's not really my type of item to use. I just fight people and usually it's it works out. I'm very close. I'm gonna get to the 5 skill points and I'm gonna show you that like this is probably one of the best like skills to get in the game. The dog is coming, so we try to deflect. The guy blocked the dog though, so it kind of didn't work. That's alright. And now we have the... I'm not gonna chase that dog. Oh, okay, never mind, he came over. Where is the booted stash? Oh, it's blocked off because it's not nearby. Anyways, so this is like one of the best skills to get in the game. It's very expensive, but what it does is like if you take damage, like right now you see how I'm I have a little bit of damage on me. Every time you get a death blow, you get HP back. And it's like the best like thing in the game if you want to avoid like having to spend your hero. Like look at that. That doesn't look like a lot, but you'll be able to upgrade that like HP gain later. And just fighting a lot of dudes, you'll get like free HP back. And there's some enemies in the game that are like very easy to kill, and there's a lot of them, which that's like free HP. Anyways, this guy is I think his name is like Jinzo or something. He has a quest line. You can ignore him and it won't. I think he'll still like. You can ignore him, and then if you ignore him, you won't continue his quest. So just like talk to him. Jinzaemon. So unlimited free HP. Basically, every time you get a death blow, you get HP back. And there are like a lot of enemies where you can like instantly kill, right? Like you don't even have to fight them. They just give you a free death blow. So if you know where those enemies are in certain parts of the map, you can just get free HP back. So this guy, talked to him. I think he's like the only black guy in the game. Is he black? I don't know. He looks very tanned. Doesn't he? Is he just very tan or dirty? I don't know. Anyway, so like the shinobi that those people earlier were talking about, he's right there. You see that? Now, if you want to get a free death blow consistently, you just fall on him. You literally just jump from here or just fall off. Free death blow every single time. If you try to sneak up on him, like he might detect you anyways. I don't think he does, but that's a free death blow like every time if you fall on him. I'm gonna like walk up to him because you get bonus dialogue if you do. So just walk up to him.
あやつの言っていたふぬけの狼 おらんようだな。無能ゆえ破れ、生き恥をさらす忍びなど、一度見てみたかったが。
He's talking about us. This is the place, I don't know if anyone remembers, but this is the place at the start of the game where you start in the moat, where like Sekiro's just like sitting there kind of all depressed. If you talk to him again, he'll detect you instantly and then he'll fight you. Now, if you look right now, I can't death blow him. But if you fall from above, that's a free death blow. But I'm gonna take the fight normally because I want to show like how you actually fight this guy. But if you talk to him, he's gonna like start the boss fight. So these guys are kind of like, they look really annoying. He does this combo. This is Makiri counterable, and he does this weird move when he's like, after you Makiri counter him. He's like, all freaked out. If he does that jump attack, he will almost always do like a sweep. That's a free like sweep attack to jump over. I'm trying to like teach while I'm like fighting him, which isn't really working too well. Here's the 4-hit combo, and he always Makiri counters afterwards. Always get a free hit after Makiri counter, except for that one dude that we just fought. He will jump up here to like fight me. See, he jumps up. I'm just gonna like do that so I can get like some HP back. He almost always does this sweep attacks, and you just jump on that. My timing is a little bit off right now. I am rusty, like I said. Oh, that never happens. Oh, he actually decided not to do it. So sometimes, I said like, if he does a parallel attack afterwards, it's always the sweep. But he's not always guaranteed to do the sweep. That's the tricky part about that. Anyways. And then if you need to run away, just run away. I know reset. But like he'll reset and like walk back here, and like always, you can get like a free death blow on these guys. Though I think he takes like forever to reset. Yeah. But like, let's see if we can get it. There it is. Oh, I meant to like dash forward. But he like hit me first. This is... Yeah, so sometimes he'll just kind of like run away from you instead, and I died there. That's my bad, because like the camera like messed up around me. But this boss fight, I really like this boss fight. It's like, if you learn how to fight him, you can like learn how to like just move or jump around his attacks and stuff. Alright, I'll try to just fight him instead of teaching or talking, because it like throws me off, but so that guy like shot me, so instead of like, I'm gonna kill him to get some HP back. And these guys, you always get a free death blow if you jump on them. So like that, you get some free HP back, even though I got hit. Camera's freaking out. I don't know where he is. Alright. Fight's a lot easier when you're not talking, you know? And we have another prayer beads, now we can level up our HP. There's a moat here. If once you get the ability to go underwater, you can go down there. I believe that leads to another boss fight, but we can't reach it yet. There's nothing else to do in this section anymore. So we're just gonna head back. But the point of all of this was actually to go like over here. So we can't get the key yet. Oh shit. But over there is an item you can get. I forget how you get that key. Let me take a look actually, because that key is like kind of the reason why we came here. This is that like item that over there. That's Gyobi's broken horn. It's like an upgrade item. You need to acquire the gatehouse key to do it. Where is that though? Oh, I remember. Of course, it's there. I always forget that like place because it's like it's right next to it. It's like right next to here. What's memory? When you fight certain bosses and defeat them, the game gives you a memory, which is you spend here to increase your attack power. So you see your attack power. I don't know if you can see my mouse, but my attack power right here is 2. I defeated Gyobi, which is a boss, which gave me 1 memory, and it gave me an extra attack power, so now it's 2. There's certain well, not every boss drops it though. I can increase my HP though. And here's some extra lore. It's gone red-eyed. This is talking about the ogre that we fought earlier. Yeah, so this game is made by the same people who made like Dark Souls and Elden Ring, but it's not an RPG, so you can't like grind and level up like you would in those games. I remember where you're supposed to go to get that key. I always forget about it because it's like right next door, and I like fighting the bosses first. You go over here, and then you listen to these guys. So these guys are talking about like he's not a real boss. He's like a more of a mini boss, like right up ahead. He doesn't have like boss characteristics. But you need to kill these 2 guys to get the key to that door that we couldn't open. So these guys are basically talking about like the broken horn. So the way this game kind of like wants you to progress things is that they put an enemy in front of you that can only be like its weakness is like an item, but then they put like people before that you can eavesdrop that tells you where the item is to fight those guys. So I was supposed to come here, listen to those guys tell me about the weakness, see the key, be like, oh, I need to go get that item because this guy right there has armor, and the item that you get from this key breaks his armor. So that's the way that the game really wants to like progress. And so what I was supposed to do was like come here, be like, oh, I need to go get that item, and then go this way and open up that like warehouse. So let's go do that. The problem is, it's like the game forces you to go back towards like the hub area to like unlock the actual like you get the prosthetic item, but then you have to run back towards like the hub area to actually like use it. So here's the horn. It lets you use a spear. This spear is actually like really good for like one specific boss, where it's like it's very deceptive. Like you wouldn't even think about to use it against that boss unless like someone told you. But let's go back to the hub area, the dilapidated temple, and we can just like... I'll get the horn. You don't actually need it to fight this guy, but it's like... I like to show it off. Like, this is how you're supposed to fight him. Oh, and Emma's gone because she's actually in the castle right now. Or no, actually she's here. Huh, that's
何をし
流害の調べのため物資殿が入った
血の
はい。血の色がしかしこれだけでは定かには
できるか
流害にかかそれがもっと
流害に
お願いします。
so because I like died enough times, this is Emma's quest to like show you how to get rid of the dragon rot and all that.
Oh my.
I guess I could show how to do this too, in case people don't know. But anyways, we fit the spear so we can use it later. And there's nothing I really care about. I do have money. I'm not gonna spend it here though, because I want to save money for future items, because there's several items up ahead that we're gonna need. So that merchant that we rescued earlier, now he's here. We want the gourd seed, don't have enough money for that. This, like, pagoda thing, so this, the Sebimaru is an item that you can get. I believe that's, I know where this is. It's like a hidden room inside the castle. And then this pagoda story is another prosthetic that's in Hirata Estate. You don't need to buy these to unlock those. This is just to give you hints as to where they are in case you don't find them, but you really don't need that. I recommend whenever you have a good chunk of cash, just to like buy these coin purses to store your money. You will need the gourd seed just as a free upgrade later, but it's really expensive. I don't think we have enough money to spend it on anyways. We've got 1,400 cash on us, so that's nowhere close to being enough. It's okay though. Let's go to... We'll go to the castle. I just want to show off the spear since like we talked about it already. Just to show it off. I don't actually need to go to that area yet. Where that like guy is defending. So I'm gonna get the spear, equip it, and then we'll show you. I'll show you like what you're supposed to do with the spear. You just like you can death blow people for free for like money. Anyway, so here's like he has dogs around him, so it's all annoying. So I recommend just like going in, like, get a free hit on the dogs, clear them out. So here's the thing, he has armor. You hit him, oh he has this attack where he like tries to like trap you. So if you try to hit him, it doesn't really do anything, right? So what you're supposed to do is when he has you have a moment, you go in, use the spear, you press it twice, and you break up the armor. So now you can like actually hit him. If you see him grab that, he's gonna do this like sneak attack. I'm gonna let him do it just because it looks funny. Like look at this. But like this guy is not a real boss fight, by the way. That's his rage mode, and he just goes crazy and everything. And then once he's done, you get a potential for that. It's on him. It looks like he should be posture broken by now, but for some reason he's not. That's crazy. That's really weird. Yeah, it is. And here he's doing the attack again. Just run away from him. And then he does it again. He almost got me. I thought he only does 3. Last time he only did 3. And here he is raging again. There we go, finally. I don't know, like, it's taking forever to posture break. But again, this guy is not a real boss. Like, he just drops, like, a couple items. You can just run past him if you don't want to fight him. But that's supposed to show, like, when you see that guy with, like, armor on him, you can use the spear to break up his armor. We do want to... So here's another merchant. Also sells, like, an important item. We don't have a lot of money, but we do have enough money to get the other gourd seed if we really wanted to. But she sells a prayer bead, and you know we do want to get that eventually. You know, do not buy this unless you know what you're doing. You have to get 3 of these mass fragments, and like I said earlier, all it does is you spend 10 skill points to get 1 attack power. If I'm not mistaken, that's the ratio. It is so not worth it. Unless you're like New Gaming Plus like 5 or whatever, we have like a bunch of things to spend. Instead, just get the prayer bead, and there's nothing really important you need from him. I'm gonna get the prayer. I could get another gourd. I think I have enough money now because I just got a free cash injection. So I could just get that, or I can come. I don't want to. I hate having to come back here because this guy is like just out of the random place, you know. So I think I'll just grab his thing so I don't forget about it because I don't want to come back here. This is like a. She doesn't sell anything else that's important. And we'll spend like all this. I could get another gourd seed, which is like more important in the short term, and then well, I guess long term too, but I just don't want to come back here. And I'm totally okay with that. Okay, so we're just gonna go should upload parts of the stream as a video. This is really engaging. I was thinking about that, but I don't know how many people would watch like a Sekiro like walkthrough or something. Not really a walkthrough, but like you know, tips and tricks, like, you know, like I don't even know how old this game is. This game is like 6 years old or something at this point. Alright, so now we're actually gonna go fight and do the main mission. So, like I was saying, oh, by the way, the general that we fought, he's not there anymore, because, like, once you kill bosses, they don't respawn. There's, like, again, there's, like, multiple places we can go. I'm gonna do the main quests, just because it unlocks some places elsewhere. That's true, I do find it good, though. I'm glad you find it good. I was meaning to make this kind of stream for, like, a long time, but I never really found the time, and I always thought, like, you know, no one's gonna watch it. Anyway, so I don't know if you remember earlier, but there was like a guy saying follow like the smoke jars. Oh, right there, that sound and that like effect is because I was in the air when I was hit by like a range attack, and there's like 3 of these guys here, by the way. I should not have just ran here. That was a bad idea. They throw shurikens like all the time when you're not standing next to them. Yeah, like, see that? And then I'm gonna have to, like, run away because these guys are gonna keep throwing shurikens. Like, look at this. Look how many shurikens they have. I can't reach him. Alright, let's see if I can do it now. No, the other guy still detected me. Yeah, they're hitting me anyways. Get me out of here. Yeah, fighting multiple people in this game is like a really bad idea. My mistake there is like I forgot there was an enemy like right there. I need to kill him first because otherwise he's just gonna keep like messing around. Throwing like shurikens at me, and that kind of sucks. Let's see. I'm not high enough. Hold on. I don't know why, but this game has like, if you're not high enough, you can't reach some of these like grappling points. The game like freaks out over that. I don't think this item over here is actually fine. Parkour in this game is like great, because yeah, these items, they kind of suck. You have to come up here before you can grapple like up there. I don't know why the game makes that distinction. Where is this guy? He's like up here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. Oh, they detected me. I can kill this guy quick. No, I can't. That guy back there usually doesn't detect you. I was in the air? That's crazy. Anyways, but if you can like get him in a 1v1, all you do is just mash the left click against these guys and it's fine. And now I'm the one behind the wall. But these guys will just non-stop throw like shurikens. There's a reason why I'm not just running past these guys, is because there's like, I just really want to show something off. Come on, man, don't do this to me. Alright, here we go. Let's see if I can kill him before I get hit by another shuriken. Okay, finally. Problem is though, there's like another guy like waiting like right on the side. I'm not, my right click doesn't work sometimes. That's what's supposed to happen, is you hit these guys and they fall down. Let's keep chasing, hopefully, sometimes they actually do hit you though. Where is that other guy? Like, my camera isn't changing direction. I'm in like a bad place right now. Ooh, that hit me anyways. Yeah. I could probably, it really just is annoying because that guy detected me at the start, like, super early, and that completely threw off the whole, like, situation. Let's just see if, like, what I can do about it, though, because he normally doesn't detect you that quickly. And this guy, like, also runs away. Like, here we go. Just keep mashing. Hopefully you can get this. There we go. That's what I'm saying. That's what's supposed to happen the first time. And then now that we're at the 1v1, you just mash. Sometimes you will trade though. I do admit that. But these guys like do so many backflips, and then like they don't really do much after that. Sometimes you will trade though, so that's not a good strat if you're doing a no-hit run. But you can just keep attacking over and over again, and most of the time they will just like keep running away. And here's the why I did all this. I just really wanted to show off deflecting that guy. I love that deflection. That's so like really cool. Maybe the grappling hook isn't long enough to reach him. Yeah, I don't know. You're probably right. It's just kind of like weird how sometimes you can hit the grappling hook, sometimes you can't. Don't go like forward because there's these guys like over here. I really hope I can kill this guy like before the others get to me. That's really good. Before you like keep fighting guys, just keep like running around. Because eventually like they'll either un-aggro or like you can get like a straggler. You need to run normal. Oh yeah, don't get hit in the air by the shurikens. That's how you like die. There's some stuff down there I'll show. There's another woo guy right there, but he explodes, I think, into like a fire, so don't deflect that guy. Down in the moat area, we do want to go down there just for a little bit, because there's some like quest-related things we need to do. We also got another gourd seed. We're gonna spend that before we do the next boss fight, but Ashina Castle is kind of tricky. So there's like these guys. These guys are like these guys are kind of tough because they're fast. They have like kind of trick moves. One thing about them is that they, I believe, only have one perilous. Oh, and here's how you do this section. Just like wait here. This guy's gonna turn, and then you just death blow him. It's up to you if you want to kill this old lady first. She doesn't do anything. She just like runs around, but then she can like alert enemies that are here. And that's how you do this section. These guys, they will like do a thrust attack, and that's like how you that's the perilous attack. I don't think they can do like a sweep attack. Run up to this guy, kill him quickly. You're gonna have to fight this guy like normally. Yeah, and there's the perilous attack. I was wondering if I could like stagger him first, but no. It always gets me because like I try to Mikiri counter, but I'm in the middle of an animation. There I am. That's the counter, and you always get a free hit after. Yeah, sometimes after he deflects you, instead of doing like a normal attack, I swear I hit block there. Instead of doing a normal attack, he'll just straight up do like a thrust attack, and you gotta get ready for that. Anyways. Right, so one of that merchant that's like in the dilapidated temple, he gives you like an item that gives you a hint of where to find Sabumaru. It's right here. You have to like stand next to this thing, press E, and then there's a hidden area here. So Sabumaru is like right here. Unless I'm remembering this wrong. Please tell me I'm right. I completely remembered it wrong. It's not here. It's in like the where is it? It's like Hirata Estate, but it's behind one of these walls. I always forget if it's this one or the other one. That's my bad. There's like another place in Hirata Estate. It has like the twisting walls as well. I think that's where Sabumaru is. I always get those two mixed up or something. So just ignore me, you know. The stream should be named things that I don't know. Also, it might not be obvious, but like you can go down here. I don't know how many people like looked at that, but you can go down here and there's several items here as well. Just beware, there's like these guys right here, they're tough. They're tough. I recommend death blowing like this guy if you can. He's the strongest out of all of them just because he's like has that like thrust attack. It's very hard to kill. These guys though, you can take just like normal. Just make sure you like you just have to space them out. Space them out. Take these guys first, who tend to be more aggressive. But like if you see multiple like they're standing next to each other, just like don't even try it. You can get like some free hits in if you can like see what they're doing. Alright, and then this is that whole area cleared. This lets you open this door here. And this is where we fought the general, and there's 4 like guys with guns there. I don't think there's a real point into like opening that door though. There's never really a reason to like go there. Oh, here's Sabumaru. Why do I always think that it's like behind one of the turning doors? Sabumaru, there it is. This, I can't show it to you right now, but it does poison. There seems to be a lot of content in this game. Yeah, that's why kind of why I love this game. There's like a lot of like, it's very video gamey, but I kind of like it, and its core combat is like amazing. There's nothing like it. So the game often puts like these like very specific descriptions that like gives you a hint on how to fight specific enemies, but this particular enemy doesn't show up until like the last like third of the game. So it's supposed to be used against it has the poison gift of blue rust that kills like these like inhuman evil, and it's like the water fountain like ladies that this is like effective against. But you don't know, like, the description is, like, vague, but it's specifically for those people that it's trying to describe. but you wouldn't know it unless you like, or like pay attention to the lore. I can't show it to you because it's like the last third of the game. All right. Anyways, here's another thing. The guy Anyama, he's asking like, what does the samurai need to like? As part of his quest line, he's like, he asks, can you see what the samurai needs? Because he's trying to make a quick buck. This is you have to eavesdrop on a specific conversation. Oh, by the way, there's a monk. He's like, I'll show you how to fight him. He's kind of cool to fight. He's another spear guy like always. Oh, he hit me while I was at the end of the animation. But like, it's kind of like in the lore of this game, monks are supposed to be really good at killing shinobis. Yeah, he does like sweep attacks and stuff, and that right there was like a counter. So he did a sweep attack, and when I jumped, he did a thrust attack, and there was nothing I could do about it. This is like lore 101 for these guys. These are crazy cool. Anyways, he has a thrust attack. That one's kind of a delayed, so be careful. And this is do a lot of thrust attacks. He's very hard to fight because he's like half of his moveset are just purely I aggroed that guy. That's okay. Half this guy's monk's movesets are just like purely like perilous attacks. He's gonna hit me. So this guy, I don't know if you remember this guy. Well, you weren't here for this one, but this guy is like one of the bosses at the start, the very first like boss you fight at after like Moonville Tower, and like you're supposed to like signal Kuro like where to go. That's that guy right there. It's not the same person, I think, because like they actually give names to like bosses, but he's the same like you know, he's the same NPC type, enemy type. I have 3 points. You want to get this mid-air air combat for a very specific reason. There's like once you get like the Immortal Blade, which is a specific like item that gives you a specific combat art, it does a lot more damage when you do it in the air. And I'll show that to you later and how we can exploit that. But you want to get this like before you get the item because it's super good. This is all you really need for this like skill tree. These two are good because they help with stealth, but not necessary. Astronaut Arts is kind of good because there's like certain upgrades you can get here. But for the most part, you want to go down and get this especially. Alright. Let me show you the quest thing. So like just run behind the guy, kill him so you don't have to do a whole boss fight. These monks are like pretty much mini boss fights, to be honest. Alright. Kill those guys and then sneak up here. So now we can go back to Anyama, talk to him. He'll open up his like inventory. You can just death kill this guy. The dialogue is interesting. Yeah, it is, right? It's salt for like cooking and also purifying the dead and all that. I mean, over there is like where you fight the monkey boss. We don't need to go there yet. That's not necessary. Over here though, there's several items we need to get here. Several important things. This is the dead end. Like this doesn't lead anywhere, but there's an NPC here that we need to talk to. And this place is also really good for getting upgrade material. There's like so many like gunpowder and iron in this area, and here's a free like dragon blood. This is we don't know these characters yet, but this is I believe Tomoe, and then the previous divine heir. Like these are their graves. This is gonna be like important later in the game. But that's why there's a dragon blood drop there. That's like the divine heir who died there. Anyways, here's the NPC. One thing about this NPC though, be careful, is because there's an enemy outside with a cannon. If he blows the cannon and hits this guy, he aggro's against you because the game thinks you're attacking him, so be careful. But earlier in the game, this is I forgot his name. It's like Black Rat Bandit or something. The rats earlier that we killed. These are the guys they were talking. This is the guy they were talking about. Black Hat Rat or whatever his name is. Black Hat Badger. There he is. He also has a quest line we have to do. We also get a really good look now at like what the these like rats look like. Oh, thanks for following Big Daddy stream. Thank you. This is what like the badgers look like. They look like just these weird mutated creatures. So the lore reason is like there's some kind of like Japanese mythology that spies look like this, like old like age medieval spies, they look like this, specifically Tokugawa shogunate spies. Don't know why. I don't know much about like Japanese mythology, but that's what this was with they designed the people after. He has 2 very good items. One of these is kind of very specific, so if you skip out on this one, it's no big deal. This is like one of the best like prosthetics in the game. It's like it's the umbrella shield. It's very iconic. I don't know if you have enough money. We're gonna have to see. We have enough money. Okay. We need 1,600, I believe, for one item. We're gonna have to spend like both of these. That's okay. It's no big deal. Buy this. We don't have enough money for this. I kind of want to get this to show it off. So rats are just old people with dwarfism, I guess. I don't know. This old hellbent old timer is Ishin. He hides his Tengu. Okay, well, he just repeats the dialogue. But I'll come back for that because there's some very specific enemies that scroll is like really good for. Anyways, this is the guy that like shoots a cannon at you. There's like multiple. Getting up there is like annoying. And like I said, every time you're in the air and you get hit by a ranged weapon, you take extra damage. So we're just gonna run around here, try to avoid taking damage. They're just gonna keep shooting at you like I tried to make the jump there to kill that like guy with the cannon first because you want to take him out first, but I missed the jump. I don't know. It's like here. Here we go. Oh, I almost got him. Come on. There you go. So one thing that I wanted to show off here, because this is going to be important later. So this bridge has been cut off, right? I should have showed it earlier, but over there, that's where like the ogre boss fight is, and one of the generals that was there. Like we've been there. Like we were supposed to cross this bridge to get to the castle, but it was destroyed. So that's why we had to go the long way around. So that's the lore reason. Later in the game, when the shogunate invades the place, they're gonna build their own bridge across this place. It's gonna look really cool. And there's gonna be like Ashina people on this side shooting them, and then there's gonna be like the shogunate rushing onto this side on top of the makeshift bridge. How on earth, like the shogunate made like this bridge, like some kind of makeshift pontoon bridge somehow, is like beyond me, but like it's cool. That sounds cool, yeah. Here's another one of these guys that like just jump on them and then so Q is good for like money, some upgrade. Oh, what the hell? How did that guy like curve that like rocket? Did you see that? Try to kill the ranged guy first. Well, they're both ranged, so it doesn't matter. I don't think there's a reason for me to kill these people, actually. I don't know what I'm doing this. I already got all three. Killing like those guys might drop like resources, or we don't do that. That guy is very insistent on killing me. Okay, so I'm gonna we're gonna head here just because like I got the Anyama conversation about the salt, so we're just gonna continue this quest so I don't forget about it, because there's like a lot of moving parts here, a lot of quests that we have to like take care of, and if I like forget about it, I'm not gonna like I will just forget. So let's go talk to Anyama, or how you ever pronounce his name.
侍たち。
本当ですかい、旦那。
ああ。塩が足りぬようだ。
なるほど、塩か。食うのはもちろん、死人の清めや怪我にも使う。戦場で死体が腐れば、流行り病も道理ってわけだ。皆塩がなくて困り果ててる。そいつは儲け時ですね。なあに、塩があれば助かるものが多い。多少高く売っても罰は当たらぬでしょう。そうと決まれば塩を工面せる。旦那、ありがとうございます。
This guy is like, you know, kind of like a, like kind of portray him as like, you know, slimy, because like he tries to take advantage of like stuff and he's a bandit. But he, you know, if you just think about it, he's very resourceful, because like just from you giving him 30 sen, which is like nothing, and then him like learning that information, he opens up his inventory a lot.
塩が高く売れたんでさ。おかげでまあ銭もたんまり。さあさあ、新しい品もありやす。
Like his inventory opens a lot, so I don't know what he's doing, but he's doing something right, you know? But again, we don't need really anything from him. So if there's a number underneath the item, that means there's a limited number that you could buy from him. If there's no number, you can buy an infinite amount. So this guy basically sells you free upgrade material, iron and gunpowder. We don't really need that.
飽きないのは。
さすが旦那。どうも最近気なくせ。この木に乗じりゃまた人儲けできそうだ。そこで旦那にお願いしたいことがありやす。
なんだ。
戦場あさりのための人手、それが欲しいんでさ。戦場にはまだ死体がゴロゴロ。ありゃ宝の山だ。あされば槍も太刀も鎧か戦自宅となりゃ。
どういった人？
そうですね。戦場はでかくて力のあるやつを毎度だ。さあ。じゃあな、戦場はでかく。
So this is to continue his quest. You have to find like, there's only one PC that fits this description, by the way. And if you do send that NPC over to him, you kind of like get like a bad ending for the NPC. But he sells like some good items that no one else sells. If you do Anyama's quest, so it's kind of worth it. In my opinion. You don't have to do it though. What was I saying before? Oh yeah, so he sells like an unlimited amount of like those 2 upgrade items. You don't really need them right now. We don't even have the money to upgrade the prosthetic anyways. So we're gonna just keep going. But the NPC is like, his name is Kotaro, I believe, and the only way to like continue the quest is to kind of ruin Kotaro's quest line and like send him to Anyama. because on Kotaro has his own quest line, but you can like decide what you want to do. So this segment right here is kind of tricky. It's like this mini segment because like there's a guy right there. He's kind of strong. You can't death blow him because he'll detect you instantly. So I just fall down and like kill this guy instead. There's also like an old lady there. She won't do anything. And he does a stab attack. Oh shoot, these guys got aggroed like instantly. So you're also invincible opening up Taurus. We're just gonna do that real quick so we don't have to like actually fight those guys. We're just gonna run around them. We're gonna kill this lady for help. She's one of those people that you can just kill for HP. And like there's I guess her twin or something is over there. Free checkpoint right here. Free Buddha statue. So just get to this point, reset the area. No big deal.
Emma殿、あれは一体何なのです？
落ち水、そう呼ばれて。
あれがアシナの膝。
はい。飲んだ者は生中には死なぬ。いえ、そして。
その源は流因にある。
はい。
エマ殿、私には流因が尊い。
So, I don't know if anyone's been keeping up with the storyline, but basically, what Genshiro wants from this kid is that this kid is like the bloodline of like a dragon or whatever, and he has the ability to make people immortal. He doesn't want to make people immortal because when you make people immortal, bad stuff happens, and that's kind of like a reoccurring theme of this game. So my character, right, he was blessed by immortality by this kid, but because I keep dying, I'm giving rot to other people, so that's like the lore reason of why the rot happens. So the kid wants to prevent more rot from happening and bad stuff, so that's why he's not conceding to Genshiro's demand of making Genshiro immortal. Instead, Ashina is trying to find other ways of immortality, like the rejuvenating waters, which is if you drink it makes you immortal, but also kind of makes you like a really bad type of immortal. There's many different types of immortality in this game, and it's every single immortality type in this game is like it has like some kind of very bad side effect. So it's kind of like a recurring theme, and part of the reason why the game like has this theme is it's supposed to be like it kind of meets with like the Buddha concept of the Buddhist concept of not resurrection. I'm trying to like talk, and this guy's like also in my way. Reincarnation. You're supposed to like reincarnate and also let go of like worldly possessions. But these people, to be immortal is kind of like to contradict or go against that like belief, because you can't reincarnate if you can't die. Is it like a cost-benefit system? Yeah, kinda. It's also a reoccurring theme in like a lot of From Software's, the developers who made this game. It's a very common theme. Like in Dark Souls, like immortality came at a cost, all that stuff. These are like 3 guys here. Like, they're so annoying to fight because there's 3 of them. They're throwing shurikens and stuff. This is like its own like messed up boss fight. Like it's not a boss fight. It's just like there's 3 guys ganging at you. Like, this is not fun to fight. But if you decide not to kill these guys, they'll keep like aggroing against you, like all the way up here. You can just hear them. This is Ishin. This is Tengu. So he left a note for Emma. That he went to the castle gate. We already talked to Ishin, but like what's supposed to happen is that if you didn't talk to Ishin, you're supposed to see this note and be like, oh, that's where Ishin is. I need to go talk to him. And later on, you're supposed to find Ishin and do his old quest line to bring him here. I just did that earlier, so we don't have to run back. We can go fight the boss now, but there's also like another mini boss we can go fight instead. We're gonna go fight that other mini boss, just because, you know, it's a mini boss. And we like fighting bosses. And also but mini boss drops stuff, and we love stuff. So, like I was saying about the immortality thing, the immortality cost for Kuro, the Divine Heirs, is that it causes rot in people, right? Is there like how many? I only have 4 gourd seeds, so I need to go to Emma and get another gourd thing. Actually, do I have another gourd seed? I might have not actually spent that. I do have another gourd seed, okay. I forgot if I did, so now that's good. Now we go. Sorry, I skipped some dialogue. That's the dragon rot thing. You can get Saber Maru and the umbrella, which is really good. Saber Maru, you can use him to be like stylish, but all he really does is inflict poison. And the thing is, like, poison in this game is not really that good against enemies. It's good against you though, ironic, but against enemies, like, it sucks. Certain enemies is better than others, I guess. The umbrella though is like one of the best items in the game. Let's just go to where is the antechamber? No. Here it is, dojo. We're gonna equip the umbrella. I don't expect that to actually use it in so many fights right now. I just want to see something like. Okay, so it does have that like effect. Okay, just testing it out because I don't remember like what's an upgrade and what's not. Here's a boss. This is like, if you don't know how to deflect, he is all about deflection. You can fight him like by dodging, but deflecting is like the best way to fight this guy. Oh, oops. I was kind of like trying to appreciate like. Once you see the flash, I was stunned because he hit me. But once you see the flash on his like, when he tries to pull out the, that's when you're supposed to deflect. There we go. This is so satisfying. Just look at that. Oh, he's quite fast. If you're too close to him, after you deflect his like, his move is called the Ashina Cross. You can actually get that ability yourself. It's not as good as his though, but you can get it yourself. If you're too close when you deflect it, he will sometimes like hit you with like the butt of his sword, and then if you don't deflect that, it'll like stun you, and then he'll hit you again with another cross and he'll kill you. So just be careful of that. Here's like, this is like a hint where it teaches you how to defend against lightning attacks. And the Fountainhead Gods, we're gonna go to the Fountainhead later in the game. So if you don't really understand what it means, it just means jump, and then you'll be able to reflect lightning. And the game's gonna give you drop a hint in case it wasn't obvious enough. You deflect the lightning, and then before you land, you can reverse the lightning and send it back. There's like 4 different ways you can deflect lightning. The standard way is that hint where you block it and then you just send it back. If you do that though, even if you deflect perfectly, it always does chip damage against you. So if you're doing like a no-hit run, you can't do that. But it's supposed to be showing how like the samurai is fighting God, basically. Not like a specific god, it's just, I think, just like in general, it's fighting someone with lightning. I don't think that's actually God. I don't know. Let me go back and refresh my, like, there's a guy there. I don't know what he's doing. What are you doing here? We have 2 points. I don't think there's anything I want to spend it on particularly. Ichimonji's not bad, but I don't really care about it. Chasing Slice is not bad. Bang and Blade's kind of worthless. Mid-air prosthetics is pretty good too, just as a thing. This potency is also really good. So you can go down that route later if you want to. There's a lot of good things on there, but I got what I wanted. So this is like certain items lets you get closer on the enemy. So what you could do is you can use the shuriken tool, and then if you want to like if you press left click or do an attack, you'll basically like zoom forward very quickly and do like a strike attack. So it's very good at like closing the distance on enemies. I would not really recommend using the shuriken alone, you know. Oh, Hiro's signaling with his like whistle. Earlier in the game, he was like, I'm gonna whistle for Sekiro, and this is him doing that. You can see Genshiro and Emma and Kuro, you're just standing there. Say hi to them. Hello. I might stop soon. I'm probably just gonna fight Genshiro, and then I'll call it for the night.
一心様は命を保っておられるのが不思議なほどです。
そうか。ミコよ、もう一度言う。不死のちぎりを俺と結べ。
できませぬ、源一郎殿。
Let's get you asking for immortality again.
たとえひとたび敗れるとも、命を落とし、主を必ず取り戻す。それが我が忍びなれば。
お迎えに参上いたしました。今しばらくお待ちくだされ。
So he grabs his sword this time actually well instead of like fumbling around with it the first time.
なるほどな。貴様を殺しきらぬ限り、流印を我が手にはできぬようだ。
Genshiro is like one of the best boss fights in the game. Oh, I messed up there. You can actually hit him before he hits you. I just wasn't like ready to take back the controls. If he dashes backwards, there's a chance of him just like hitting you with a bow and arrow. Oh, whenever he does that jump attack, he will almost always do a stab. But this attack is like the hardest to like deflect perfectly. It's like a 1 frame attack to deflect it perfectly. So he does the arrow, and then you can dash forward and get a free hit afterwards. Yeah, so probably always does the stab attack. I think it's possible for him to do a sweep, but I'm not sure. Dash forward, get a free hit. Yeah, but like once you fight this boss like enough, he's gonna do it again, just dash forward, get a free hit. You can actually like, if you're faster, I wasn't fast enough, you can actually just hit him before he actually like even does the bow and arrow thing. Let's see if I can do it. But always does the thrust attack. Almost always. I think it's possible for him to do like a... he actually didn't do the bow attack when I was ready for it. But like, if you know what you're doing, it's like a rhythm game almost. You could actually get another hit on Genshiro there. I dashed too late. So if you need to heal, oh, there it is, there it is. He actually did the other version. I told you it was possible. If you need to like run away, just catch him in like an attack combo like this. You could just run away from him. You could heal. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. I wonder if he just like finished that combo. There's so many things that I would like to show, but like it's really hard to do it while I'm talking. I'm not even gonna kill him. I'm just gonna like... He has a kick attack, arrow... I'm not fast enough. I'm not prepared for that. So one thing I wanted to show is that like when you heal in this game, the AI is very reactive. So whenever you try to heal against certain bosses, they will react by doing attack. His thing is that he does a very charged up bow attack, but almost every single boss in the game reacts to what you do, especially when you heal. They will punish you for trying to heal. So you have to be careful when you heal. I can do it in time. I really want to show like the what's supposed to happen there. Anyways, this fight's over. I'm just gonna get the free kill down and we'll get the phase 3.
見事だ、巫女の忍びよ。惜しいな。主を変えるつもりはないか。
ざれ言を。
ざれ言だと。俺はこのアシナを守るためならば、どのような異端の力であれ、従えてみせる。巴の雷、見せてやろう。
So we visited Tomoe's grave earlier, but there's a whole connection here between him, Tomoe, and the Fountainhead. So Tomoe is like his mentor, kind of. He always does a dust attack here. By the way. So Tomoe is his mentor, and she was originally from the Fountainhead Palace, where like those like ladies that are weak to poison are. And that scroll that we saw earlier about reversing lightning, those are the people that Ashina fought before. So she Tomoe is from there. And she taught him, so that's why he knows lightning, because those people at the Fountainhead Palaces, like they know how to use lightning to fight. That's the whole connection there. Anyways. And here's the lightning. And you get like free hits on him if you want to. You can also use the opportunity to heal. This phase is like one of the easiest ones, or like easier, because you get so much damage off him just from reflecting lightning. Here he does it's like really hard to deflect. Oh, and by the way, before he would just stand there with a stab pose. On his phase 3, and every other time you fight him, he will always do a thrust attack afterwards. Well, actually, no, that's not true. It's not always a thrust attack. Sometimes it's a sweep, sometimes it's just a regular attack. But you don't swing after that like whole combo, or else you'll get hit by the thrust attack or any other attack he does. I'll try to show it again if he does it. I want to show something off though. So like you can finish him off here. If you don't finish him off, the fight continues. But if you hit him once like this, it like breaks his posture. But there's one particular thing that's kind of funny when you fight him. I'm gonna see if I can do it. It requires him to actually hit me though, which he's not doing for some reason. No, don't do that. You gonna hit me or what? Oh, shit. No, don't do that now. Oh wait, it worked. So he's stunned. Like, look, because the lightning attack broke his posture, he's stuck in this animation. You see that? Normally he just gets stunned for like a few seconds for you to hit him, but if you lightning reversal him and it's the same attack that breaks his posture, he gets stuck in this like electrified position for like several seconds. Anyways, that's what I wanted to show you. And because you defeated a certain boss fight, you get the memory from him. This ninjutsu is like kind of good when you're fighting like groups. I can show it off later. I can't show it off right now because I'm gonna end the stream soon. But this is like very good for like the group fights where you're fighting a bunch of people all at once, and it's like you can't really get a 1v1 going. This is like really good for that. There's another when you backstab someone, you can basically create a cloud of blood, and it basically makes everyone lose their sight of you, so you can get another free backstab, or use it to do whatever, run away, heal, whatever you want. But it basically, anyone nearby you loses line of sight of you. There's a very specific skill that can be used in conjunction with that, so you can争
うつもりはありません。巫女の忍びよ。源一郎殿、もしや落ち水を。
So Genshiro has used the rejuvenating waters to make himself immortal.
アシナはこの国は俺のすべてだ。
And you see his body's all corrupted though.
そのためなら俺は人間をやめよう。死人帰りか。さらば。
I just want to point out, like, this guy is doing so much for Ashina, but Ashina is like, it sucks. Like, this place is terrible, you know? Like, it's all mountainous. There's no places for, like, farms and stuff. There's, like, giant snakes. There's, like, headless monsters. There's, like half the place is burnt down from warfare. And later on, we're gonna see, like, its villages are all, like, corrupted and shit. Like, this, like, he's, like, what the hell are you doing, man? Like, you're doing all this for this place? For this place? You're shedding your humanity for all that? Bro needs to find another hobby. Anyways. This next segment, though, is kind of boring. Because it's like, you have to do a lot of, like, running around, talking to NPCs. Maybe I'll just do that now, so next time we start the stream, it doesn't have to be... So Genshiro was adopted, by the way. He's not this like the grandson of Ishin by blood. I think, if I understood this correctly. Unless, actually, now I'm not sure. He was taken in by the Ashina at his mother's death. Yeah, so I think he is adopted, right? So he learned from Tomoe, and that's why he has the like lightning powers. There's more reason for all that. I didn't really get to show off. I can't really show off right now, because there's a lot of stuff that's like kind of restricted. I'm gonna get that just because I want to grab this next. But there's some things you can do in Genshiro's fight that makes it easier. If you do certain like upgrades or whatever. I personally didn't really do that because I fought him so many times. I could do this like pretty much like while watching a YouTube video, you know. But there's some prosthetics that are very good against him. The shield is also just really good against everyone, but that's good too. Oh, here's the blood smoke thing. If you do fight him, like there's shuriken isn't, you can, if you're fast enough, you can use the shuriken when he's doing the jump attacks to get bonus damage, but that's like a really tight timing. The other thing that's really good against him is the flame vents. Flame vents, if you use it enough against him, it actually inflicts a burn status on him. But it takes like multiple hits, so it's not very good. The firecrackers is good against everyone because it stuns him, so it lets you get like a couple free hits on him. The umbrella is just good in general. Like if you do, there's something that's very difficult for you to block, just use it. But I'll show like how to fight him later, especially when you do the challenge runs later, the gauntlets. Right now I'm not gonna do that because I don't even have the gauntlets unlocked.
ようやく主の命を礼を言います。
お主は
アシナ一心。私は一心様に仕えるくす。
何故助けをめ。
一心様は流因の力をのゆえに。
アシナより逃がそうとした。
はい。
井戸底への文。あれも
その通りです。ただ、あなたにはクロウ様は。あなたにクロウ。
The next segment is just talking to like Kuro a bunch of times. Then you gotta go to Ashina or Ishin. You gotta go talk to him. There's another like sculptor idol here for some reason. Go talk to him.
お迎えに参上。参りましょう。アシナを。
狼よ、我が血は。流因は人を死なぬよ。そなたも。
はい。
私はその時を戻せたとて。だがな。死なぬというのは不死のちぎりも落ち水も流害も皆そうだ。人としての生き方を歪めてしまう。私は流因の不死が生むよどみの連鎖を断ち切りたい。狼よ、それを手伝ってはくれぬか。
So basically every time every time a divine heir dies, another divine heir pops up somewhere, and as a result, like, immortality kind of like persists. So he wants to like sever immortality, break the cycle of divine heirs popping up everywhere. You can say no and obey that in code, which is basically like you don't help him, but that's what you're supposed to say. If you say help him, Sekiro basically is like, I can't do that. Yeah, so the game's not giving you a choice. It doesn't matter though, because later on they'll give you the choice for real, and then you make your choice, and depending on what choice you make, you get like 2 different endings. It doesn't matter that you say no here.
そなたは私を救うため幾度死に。
How many times? I don't know, like 6 or something. They're gonna have to go back in the video, Kuro. Watch my VOD.
3度か。
Oh, more than that.
あるいは
Nah, it's definitely countable.
ほどなの。
巫女様をお守りするためならば、幾度でも。
そなたを不死の永劫の任に縛狼よ。共に不死立ちをなしてくれ。
Kuro's bowing back.
御意。
ありがとう。
Anyways, you gotta talk to him again.
不死立ちについてだが、狼よ。
Gives you this item. So the end goal is we gotta go to the Fountainhead Palace and we gotta like get the tears of the Holy Dragon, which is another boss fight.
このアシナの城に残されていた
宣教の神なる竜。
ああ、その竜の涙というものがあれば、おそらく。
しかし、宣教とは一体。
うん。狼よ。そこにある香炉をとあるお方がお持ちだったものだ。
Oh, one thing I'm gonna point out is that this whole like game basically occurs in like 2 days, I think.
狼よ、とある。
この香炉は。
かつてこのアシナの城には、私とは 別の流院の巫女が暮らされていた。巫女の名はタケル様。この香炉は
So Takeru and Tomoe were like the kind of like how we are now. Like Tomoe is basically the wolf equivalent of.
そう言い残されたとか。
つまり源の後期、それが戦況に行き着くか。
おそらくは狼よ。
Sorry, I was talking over it. But Tomoe and Takeru are basically the equivalents of Wolf or Sekiro and then Kuro over there. So Tomoe was like helping out Takeru, but they both like died anyways.
してこの城には戦況に帰る術を私は。
戦況へ不死立ち。それじ。
おお。ならば一心様だ。あのお方ならば狼。
He's gonna walk over there, and while he does that, we'll just open this like window. Because he takes a second to fully walk. Alright, now that we've walked over here. If you wanted to like talk to him a little bit faster, stand right in front of him, or else he has to turn around to face you.
一心様はこの天守の外、離れの櫓で静養されておいでだ。ただ、その離れは少し。
入る術は
屋根上に忍びが使う道だが。
ヨタカの衆は。
ああ。ヨタカののろしをたどれば、こちらの開き窓から。
They said like use the smoke torch. It's literally like right there. It's like that tower right there.
一心様にこの開き窓の。
Anyways, one thing that you also need to do, like some points in the game, is that you can eavesdrop on Kuro to hear his inner thoughts.
道を分かってしまう源一郎だ。
That's actually going to be important later when to get like one of the specific endings. But the game doesn't tell you this. Not that specific dialogue. I mean the concept of eavesdropping in general. That particular dialogue you don't. Anyways, here's Ishin finally, but he's no longer in his Tengu outfit.
巫女様の目。
おう。
伺いたいこと。
その前に先じゃ。
はあ。
褒美に取っとけ。落ち水に見入られた我が間。よくあれを止め。礼を言う。
我が父の
忍びの起き。なるほど。お主、フクロウの戦、あの国取り戦で拾われたわらしよな。
は。
巡って。人の絵にしてはつくづく面白い。そうは思わぬかのう。Sekiroよ。
あなたは。
So him calling you Sekiro is like there's two meanings behind it. One, it indicates that he's actually Tengu, in case you haven't figured that out yet somehow. The other thing is that he says like the bonds that tie us. There's actually like a whole connection between Ishin, and there's several other characters in the game that you hear about that were kind of like predecessors for the characters that are here now. So there's Sekiro, who's the shinobi, but then the sculptor that we that like saved us earlier, he also was a shinobi as well. And that guy, I think his name is Orangutan, is his nickname. He and Owl, they know each other. There's also Ishin here, and then there was a doctor named Dogen. So there's like several figures there, and these guys are kind of like both mentors of a lot of the people here now. So Dogen, Emma was found first by the sculptor Orangutan, but Emma was trained by Dogen instead, who's the doctor, and she became a doctor. Ishin also knows Orangutan because basically Orangutan went crazy. The sculptor, he went crazy, and Ishin like got rid of his insanity by cutting off his arm. That's why sculptor's arm is also cut off. There's like a whole theme of like arms being cut off for some reason. And then Owl is also like the mentor, or well, the one who taught Wolf. And Wolf was also discovered on a battlefield, just like Emma was by the sculptor. So that's like everything's coming around. There's also one other figure. It's like orangutan was like he lived in like jungle or forest for a long time and was like he learned how to like do a lot of his shinobi moves from watching monkeys. And there was this other lady that he knows. I think he was like a love interest for the sculptor, but she got killed. And you'll find out who kills her later. It's the monkey, by the way. I mean, I'm spoiling a lot of things, but I mean, this game's already been out for a while. But it's interesting because you can get an item from that lady that's like I guess the love interest or friend, childhood friend of the sculptor, and that becomes important in several boss fights. Um, Not important, but there's lore to it. You know, it's cool. Ishin gave us his sake. You can just give it back to him. You don't have to give it back to him. If you give it later, you won't get like this special piece of dialogue though.
これを
お主、わしのやった酒をわしに飲めというのか。気に入った。もらおう。
Giving people, there's 3 people you can give sake to. It's the sculptor, Emma, and Ishin.
やはりこれ
It
じゃ。
doesn't really matter.
時に
It just gives you lore.
お主、源一郎はどうじゃ。
どう
刃を交えたのじゃ。
ただ強かった。そしていよ巴の雷とは一体。
それはの源一郎の死の技じゃ。なかなかに面白かったであろう。
死とは
巴。あれほどの使い手はそうはおらぬ。まるで舞のようにあの女は戦う。
I wish I could show you like one of Tomoe's
あやつの瞳を
moves.
覗いておると、皆そこに引き込まれるような心地がしたものよ。
I don't have time right now, but
見惚れて切られそうになるなど、この一心長く生きたが、あのひとたびのみじゃ。
anyways, you have to talk to him about more science. You can learn several Tomoe's like techniques, and like they're all like in a dance kind of style. They're very stylish. One of the we actually saw the move earlier. We just couldn't buy it. It's the one by the carp, the fish carps from earlier. Um, that one's actually I actually think that one's kind of good. We don't have enough fish scales to buy them, but we could have gotten it if we really wanted to.
巫女様の目指す不死立ち。
Oh,
不
nice.
思議不思議
Sorry, I skipped
なら
that
ば、あるいは鍵となるやもしれぬ。
不思議り。
尋常な術では死なぬ者すら殺す。それゆえにな。
死なぬ者とは。
虫つきとか言ったかのう。わしも見たことはないが、真の像を貫こうが首を落とそうが死なぬというぞ。まことであれば、そういった化け物すら殺す。
不思議りは
千宝寺にあると。ただ不思議りは抜けぬと
抜けぬ。
ただそう伝わっておるのよ。だが今やあの寺、生草どもめ、まともな道などつながった
どり
アシナの城のその奥の行く不死立ち、そして関わる者の願いやら迷えば
戦に敗れる。
そうじゃ。肝に銘じておくがいい。赤炉よ。迷えば破れるぞ。
So we saw Ishin in like the beginning cutscene when he like stabbed that guy's foot and then killed the general. But if you notice, like he looks all emaciated, like you could see his ribs sticking out, like his chest looks kind of like caving in a little bit and just old. He's dying of like a disease.
赤死立ちのため。
There's a little
行
more
く
talk.
では。
But the thing is, this guy is like renowned as the best swordsman, like in old Japan or something. And like the shogunate that's trying to retake Ashina is literally holding off an invasion because this guy's still alive. Like an entire invasion is not happening because they're waiting for this guy to kick the bucket before they go in. That's how afraid they are of him. There's an item here maybe, or was it like no longer here? I think it's later, but there's like an item that gives you later. It doesn't matter. The next goal though is to get the Immortal Blade. This like I said, this game like branches off a lot once you reach the castle initially, and this is another place you can go. We can actually go get the Immortal Blade now, and basically that's what we want to do now because the Immortal Blade is like the best item in the game, and it basically lets you do a lot of damage for basically almost for free. So we want to get that as soon as possible, and it's going to help with a lot of like boss fights. So Emma's down here now, and for some reason the game's felt the need to put like a note here to show that to go to the library, which is right there. I wonder if like in play testing or something, like players didn't realize they're supposed to go like right there, which is why they left a note or something. And Emma's here just talking.
そうです、源一郎殿。
それは何？
落ち水の中でも、とあなたも落ちの檻を口にした者は、当然に死んでいるはずの残あれは、もともとは私、道元が調べていたもの。調べた書も薬も、私の兄弟子たちの誰かが持ち出していたようですね。
I presume this is Owl who did it. Dojun or Dojin is like the other mentor of Dogen. We get to see him later.
そうですか。
今までの助け、かたじけない。
まるで根性。私はあるいつでもお薬師として。
But I think it's implied that it's like Owl who's trying to like do all these different like things.
調べ物資殿のお願い。
Oh, and you need to make sure you come over here because you have to pick up this item to open up a gate. If you try to go to like I forget where it is. It's to get to the other it's like the other marriage place. It's I forget, it's Mibu Village, I think. You need this to get there. But they kind of like just leave it here like some random item though, which is strange. But make sure you get this item. And this guy in this bit, he also talks about like the enemies you encounter there. Is like these group of like women who like shoot guns and they have like incredible eyesight. And again, this is the game like giving us lore reasons for why certain enemies are certain ways, and this is one of them. And once you encounter them, they will detect you like instantly from like across the map.
戻りまして。
おう、戻ったか、一心様と。
はい、不思議そう。不思議。仙宝寺にある。
なるほど。私の方はどうやら見つけた手
がかり。
花。
花。
まずは。
これは。
タケル様が戦況に帰るため、源の好機についてこのアシナを貫く。その水がどうやらそれ。
源の深い。
なるほど。ならば、あの谷には、
その
城の裏手の林の奥にある白蛇のお社。言葉の通り、まともな道はつながっておらぬが。
巫女さん。
その平田でのこと。すまぬ、せっかく持ってきてくれた城下に、そのような曰く付きのものを収めるアレデラがあるそうだ。エマ殿もよく訪ねて狼を鈴を持って
わかりました。アレデラの
We already did that, by the way. We already made the offering. But this is just the game's way of reminding you to do that in case you forgot.
そうだ、そなた。
Oh, you only get this dialogue if you went to the incense and smelled it on the way here, which I did because I knew that you forgot this. But you get this extra piece of dialogue. It doesn't really add too much.
そしてかすかに
ただあの香り、桜のようでいて。どうした？
あの香り。
嗅いだことが。
おそらくですが思い出せます。
そういえばエマ殿が昔城の裏手にそれがか。戦況に至るため香炉にのじゃがエマド
Anyways,
そこに一心様が忍びの抜け道と呼んでらっしゃった。どういったもの忍びの名が。
So Sekiro knows the smell because there's a Sekiro tree near the back, but the trees was killed, and so there's a whole mystery like why was it killed or whatever, like who's doing all this. It turns out it's Owl again. It's like Owl, Sekiro's master or mentor, is doing all these things because he's trying to prevent Kuro from like severing immortality, and he's also trying to get like immortality himself so he can take over Japan. Sekiro knows the smell, I believe, just because he's in contact with Owl a lot. You'll need like the tree to like sever immortality or to get the Fountainhead Palace, and the only way you get it is by killing Owl later in a boss fight. That's why they're making all those references.
お主に尋ねたいことが、はい、城の裏手の桜。
床桜のことですね。タケル様が故郷より持ってこら。
つまり戦況の桜。
はい。あれは春に限らずですが、床桜枯れてしまった。
何故枯れた？
枝を倒り、花を持ち去った者がいる。花をなくした床桜。王家本眉間の九郎様の不死。
Anyways, it's Owl that did all that.
では。
I wish I could keep playing this game. I love playing this game. It's also really cool playing this game, like in a hard difficulty and like a new game instead of New Game Plus, because it feels like everything's kind of new again, like slowing everything down. That's all I really got though. There's several like quest lines you can go do. We need money to buy things. We can go to Harada Estate. Harada Estate, it's optional to complete Harada Estate, but if you do it, you get a memory, several beads, and several prosthetics, so we need to do that eventually. Right now is actually a good point to do it, because we have extra attack power just from Gensro and Gyobu. I could have done it earlier after I found Gyobu. You could do it at any time, but the enemies there are a little bit tougher, which is why I hold off on it. But you definitely want to, if you do a Harada Estate as soon as possible, that's another attack power you can get, plus a bunch of prayer beads, which will help with the rest of the game. Alternatively, I can just go to the Mortal Blade, get that now, which will, like, so I can get the Mortal Blade and use that, because it's very broken. Here's a map, by the way. I don't know how many people know this, but it shows, like, the whole map of, the area. So this is, like, the area that we stood, so there's like, the, bridge. I believe this is where, like, the, I think this is where the temple is, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe I'm confusing it or something else. I went all the way to the castle. The reservoir is where, like, the Moonveil Tower is, and the reservoir, and so there it is, the Moonveil Tower. This is the way to the dungeon, and the dungeon leads to Senpu Temple. Oh, here's the Gunfor area. That actually right there is a hidden path. That's crazy that they showed it here, but there's a way to get like over there, and you can fight like one of the headless monsters. I think Sunken Valley must be over here. This is Harada Estate, which is actually kind of close by, but it's all burning because the memory has like everything being burned. So that's pretty much all I got right now. There's something else I wanted to do. I guess I wanted to show off the boss fight again. Is there something in particular I wanted to do? I can't remember. But next time we come back, I'm gonna do Harada Estate. Tomorrow I'll have a lot more time on my hands, so I'll show Harada Estate. I'll show like the Moto Blade and how to do that. And there's several other very cool like boss fights or tricks that I can show. I'm gonna do the boss fight because I don't want to quit on just a bunch of like random talking. But like I said earlier, oops. Fighting Genshiro, it does not affect when you do these quote unquote reflections. The amount of damage you do, the amount of health damage you take from it is all predetermined. It's set. It doesn't matter where you are in the game. It always does the same amount. You can hit him first before he does that. It was just I was messing around on the settings. I couldn't like wasn't fast enough. Oh, usually he does the bow attack there. Oh, so right there, my posture is very close to breaking. If it broke during that combo, he would have done like a lot of damage. So if you notice your posture is close, you can just like run away. Another thing that people don't know is if you run away and you hold guard, your posture will actually like, it'll like heal faster. That's him like doing a heal catch. If he detects you that you're healing, he will like intentionally do an attack. Like there it is again. See that? That's the game's way of like reacting to what you're doing. I hit dodge, but I guess like I didn't react to that. Oh, if he does that in response to you getting like posture broken on the floor. Ooh, I don't need to do that. I'm just trying to heal here. There's one thing I wanted to show, but I can't really show it because he's not cooperating. This kind of works. Alright, just back away, regain your posture, heal if you want to. I'm gonna take that hit just because it looks cool. I hit dash, but the game likes to like save your inputs a lot. Oh, I didn't mean to run away. Oh, also you get additional dialogue when you die and resurrect. I didn't mean to do that. Run away from him a little bit. You always get a free hit after Mikiri Kai. He's doing this attack a lot, which is really annoying. There we go. I was wondering if I could show you him getting a burn effect, but he's not cooperating. I don't have the... Can't use the prosthetic. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oof, that was close. I was in the middle of attacking when he decided to So this is kind of bad because I have not a lot of HP, and in order to deflect lightning, he's gonna do a stab attack here. It does chip damage. Run away, regain your posture. Oh, I guess it was too close, but I was just trying to like dash forward to hit him. There's extra dialogue because he died in Resurrect. I'm gonna select button chill. There we go. And I do the carry counter, which means I get a free hit here. I cannot deflect any more lightning, I think, because I will die. He rarely does that paralysis attack, by the way. That's a rare one. Oh, this is another variant. Instead of him doing a stab or a sweep, he does a regular attack, and once you block that, it turns into another standout where he does thrust attack afterwards. So he has 3 variants when he does that jump attack. It's a thrust, a sweep, or a regular attack, which when you deflect, turns into a thrust attack. Kind of tricky, right? I haven't checked my stream in a while. Let me make sure it's still going. So the fire, like, I don't know if anyone was noticing, but the fire is actually really good. It does a decent, once you can get it off, it does a decent chunk of damage against him, and you get a free hit right afterwards. So I actually think it's better than the fireworks when it comes to like hitting him. It costs 1 extra, 3 spirit emblems instead of the 2 for Shinobi Firecracker, but I think it's worth it. And if you also get enough fire damage to him in a short amount of time, it inflicts burn damage. Later on in the game, there's an upgrade that you get for the prosthetic, for the fire blast, and it does like a huge blast of fire that also does like a ton of damage and also knocks him down and puts him very close to being burned again. But like once you defeat him, he's just kind of just dead there, you know. Alright. Fortunately, I wish I could play more, but I had to wake up really early tomorrow. So I'm gonna end it there. But that's some other tips I got for Genshiro. Am I pronouncing his name? Genshiro. I thought it was Genshiro. That's weird. But yeah. Thanks for anyone that's watching. I'm gonna play some more tomorrow. Because I love this game. And I think I'll probably get on like kind of late though. Maybe like 8 p.m., 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But then I'll be able to play like really, really late and maybe even get to like... I'll be able to get pretty far in the game, definitely. Maybe if I'm lucky, I can like fight the bosses fast enough, I can even get to like Fountainhead. But if anyone has any questions about some of the things that I was talking about in the game, leave a comment. Play tomorrow, 8 or 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if anyone's interested in seeing that, catch me later. Alright, thanks.